play HTTP. Can I even hear myself? Testing 1, 2, 3. Can I even hear myself?
Yes,
Testing,
I can.
1, 2, 3. Can I even hear myself?
Yes, I
Testing,
can.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Pardon the echo. I just want to make sure everything was dandy. And it looks like we are indeed dandied. Let's see. Da 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 da. I got everything I need. I think. I believe. I believe. Right. Well. Welcome. I should test one more thing. Give me concha. There we go. Everything's still here. It's been a while. I just threw in some new music. And for the start, it's basically the same track from A Hat in Time, just the other half of it. But, yeah, let me go ahead and get some things configured. Okay, da-da-da, randomize level speed. Let's not randomize level seed. I'm gonna do, like, husk. Something different. Libby! Hey, man! How's it going? What's going on with you? I'm just about to host my big barotrauma escape map. I've been working, like, literally full-time on it. For like the past 2 weeks, and I think it's finally ready. Might need to tweak it a little bit later, but you're more than welcome to join on in if you'd like. The server is Spanky Salthane Escape. That goes for anybody who has barotrauma watching this current moment. It is a full adventure map. Like, it takes like 15 to 20 minutes every round, and it's like a huge modification of the game. So it's a sub, quote unquote, but it is absolutely not a sub. It is a giant map. Alright, I'm going to customize this. So respawning will be at my discretion. I'm just getting the server settings tied down here. It is up, and usually it takes a while for people to join, so I hope I'm not sitting here for like an insane amount of time. Because sometimes I've like sat for like an hour before and no one's joined. But we'll see. Shouldn't have any mods going on. Wednesdays, we're trying out the Oh, that's right, the Minecraft update came out yesterday. I actually bought like a little mini PC for like hosting a server. So if you and the rest of our group wants to play Minecraft again, we won't have to mess with the Realms stuff. Oh, my Steam just disconnected. Hopefully, it's not a bad sign. But I should be able to host it, and we can anyone can jump on whenever, and yeah, let's do it through here. But I still have yet to set that thing up. So, but I don't think it should be terribly long to set up. The server will be easy. The thing that'll suck is just like updating all the Windows updates on the little mini PC. Wiring. Remove wiring. Well, allow rewiring. Yes, allow rewiring. My lock defaults. Yeah, Bedrock, Windows 10 version. I mean, I got it set up before on the Windows 10. There's like a little server application they let you run, but technically I do own Java because I got the Bedrock version from Java years ago. I just personally hate Java. I'm sure it's way better now, but Java way back in the day, like when it was still like Java version 6 or whatever, was just a huge performance hog and a security just nightmare. Narration. Alright, I think everything is here. Manual. Alright. I think we are all set. Usually play on Java, probably switch back and forth. I don't know what all the main, like, I know there's a number of differences. Java is appealing for the main fact that it's so moddable so easily. I see like all the crazy mods every once in a while people do, like they play like the Battle Royale version and stuff, and it kind of just, it looks like a lot of fun, quite honestly, but I'd have to go back to Java to get into it. It's unfortunate that Bedrock isn't as open with that kind of thing, but they want to close down. I mean, it's Microsoft, you know. They get the store, they could sell stuff and make the money. So. Okay. I guess I can just leave it here. The stream start. No one has joined yet. Which I'm not surprised. But Steam is down? Oh my god, Steam went down! Worst timing. Steam went down right when I host. This is just my luck. This is hopefully it's gonna come back up. Maybe it's a sign. No, I'll give it, I mean, I gotta wait. It's no! It's like, oh, I'm gonna stream for the first time in months, you know. Steam down. Well, hopefully it's a small outage. Otherwise, I guess the hosting will be pushed to another day, maybe tomorrow, and I'll just spend the rest of the night setting up that mini PC. I got some good stuff done today, which is good for me. I've been really bad about it, but I've had my own troubles to deal with these past few weeks. Let's see. I'm gonna have to open up my web browser and take a look. I mean, I'm streaming just fine. Everything's good. So, because usually the Steam does Tuesdays, right? That's why we play D&D on Tuesday. Health getting better. I have some particular issues that have been like back like from like a month ago, but they're starting to get better again. I'm dealing with them better, I would say. Definitely staying more active. I got a good mile in today. I got a treadmill, so I've been on that like every day now because the weather's been really bad. But I'm dealing with them better, and I'm recognizing more of the symptoms that I have more. So it's getting a little bit more noticeable for me to like manage. But I do have emergency meds if things get bad. So they're light though. Up P90X videos. Oh, but P90X. What is it? P90. When I see P90, I think of the weapon. Outage reporter. Oh yeah. I'm looking at the Steam outage downdetector.com, and there's just huge spike just at like a minute ago. So is P90X like a Minecraft thing? I guess I could Google it. Oh, P90X. It is workout. Ah, very nice. I want to work more of my upper body. I'm always so like aerobic exercise and lower body. Like it's just my legs, and I never do anything with my upper body. It's because I have such a hard time because I'm so skinny. P90X is the intense workout thingy. Yeah, I mean, I've always joked around, even since when I was young. I was like, man, what if I just like took a summer and just like went full Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know, and just destroyed myself. But I think that would just almost the one thing I worry about is, well, it's not as much of a problem anymore because I'm not crazy into it, but I do want to get back into it. Is like ruining almost the conditioning I have of my hands, because I did play, and I'm gonna want to come back and play Super Cloud Belt competitively. I'm ranked #1 in the world overall, but I have a couple of world records that I want to come back and take. People finally beat them after like 2 years. But you need to eat a lot. That's the other thing too. It gets expensive. You just need tons of protein, and I'm such a frugal man. It's just like, $10 for a meal. I can't pay that. I just eat as cheap as possible usually. If I get a meal like Chipotle or something like I ate yesterday, it usually feeds me like through the next day, or it's like my whole meal basically for that one day, just because I eat like a bowl of cereal. But oh man, I guess I have a problem with Steam. What isn't working? Server connection. Alright, I submitted my thing. I love this history of resolved issues. November 23rd, problems at Steam. November 28th, problems at Steam. November 29th, problems at Steam. Everyone's posting. Someone say it's coming back on. It's coming back on. Steam's back. I got back on. Back. Can't connect to Steam. Can't launch. Some people got nothing. Some people said it's coming back. DDoS. Mine still says it's down. I got a message from someone in the Discord. I'm checking. Mine still says disconnected. I might need to restart the server here, just in case, because I don't know if Barotrauma, like, I know it does something with Steam, but I don't know how integrated it is. So if I created it the worst time, it's not actually listed. I'm not seeing. I mean, I could restart Steam, but I'm afraid I wouldn't get back in. It's basically the moment I created the server, so it's been 15 minutes. It's been 15 minutes already. Just sitting here. I mean, I expected to wait about 15 minutes, but I thought people would be joining. I just got slammed with the bad luck. At least I got some Skittles. Ow. Ate me some pizza, and now I got Skittles to pass the time. Although I don't want to be like overly chewing. How loud is this? I hope I make it loud. You can hear it more than I expect, but it's not horrible. It's back! Woo! Alright, I'm going to restart the server just in case. Okay. Nice. Let me go ahead and spawn. Oh, I never added a server description. I need to do that. Well, I'll put this here. And then, let me... oh dear. I got too many tabs open. I really should just close this Steam tab and, like... I think what I'm gonna do is Steam... I don't really have a reason to have Steam up. I think I'd usually put Twitch over here, but I'm just gonna have my web browser closed, and then Discord and OBS will stay on this side. I guess I should get a little bit of ambiance. Where's my little loop? Don't play the wrong thing. You're now legally a bird. Yeah. That's not so bad. Okay, now we can actually do this again proper, so I just need to... I don't think this is ultimately necessary. Jeez. My headphone cable is so long! Stepping on it. I don't think this is ultimately necessary, but I just want to make sure that nothing messes up. So, server's back up for anyone on the Discord, which is not very many people, but if you want to make it in, now's your chance. You know, Friendly Fire, I just saw Friendly Fire, something that I've thought about turning off on like a random round. Alright, probably should add a description. Oh dear me. Oh yeah, I need to have my... Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing, which is probably a good thing. Let me open this. Where's my thing? Pull my neck. Hey, Hubert. I probably should see you right. Hey.
Hey.
Welcome. My I just want to make sure the server doesn't say it's modded, right?
You're hiding the map.
I am. But it's not modded, right? Everything's vanilla.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't see shit, cat.
Okay, turn this way down. I'm gonna have to... I think I usually put this like at 200.
Right. Just gonna wait until it fills.
Yeah, it usually takes a while.
Oh yeah, don't feel ashamed if you ping the PvP Discord. I can do it for you.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Fuck this. I mean, this is PvP.
Is it though?
You got clowns.
Alright, is my mic good?
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, I just turned up the volume a bit. I have my stream going.
There's a bunch of angry clowns and stuff. So it's technically PvP.
Technically PvP. If, I don't know, we'll see. I might have to have a clown for the... This is gonna be... It's harder and it's easier, it depends. So it's like the base map is still mostly the same. It's just, if you want to go for all the extra stuff, which is, I think was like one of the more fun parts about it, then it gets way harder. Like the more you go.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna post in Discord. I don't want to put like at everyone's gonna piss.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just yeah, post in the PvP Discord. I'm gonna post in general.
Are you're gonna do that, or gosh dang it, you're gonna do that, or am I gonna do that? I have to remember to keep pushing V
I'm
to
just
chat.
gonna post in official Discord.
Oh, you're talking about Undertow.
Yeah.
Do they? I don't. I'm not familiar with the rules of that.
Nah, just gonna like little post. You know, nothing wrong.
Just general. I see your type, but you're gonna do it. Alright. There's one other thing. Oh yeah, the description. Ay. I have so many things to look at right now. Let's see, Libby. Oh, Dave. You thought it sounded like Dave? It was a random guy I met on Barotrauma. He's helped me work with stuff. Some of his stuff is in this map.
Add looking to play, actually. Let me.
Yeah, that sounds more appropriate. Looking to play. Where's my... I think I need to type in like server. I really need to organize my file structure stuff better. Server description. There we go.
Fuck, I'm actually scared. I don't want to do this.
You don't want to do it's the looking to play, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't know. I mean, don't want to get banned.
Yeah,
This is where I hang out, you know. It's like getting too drunk at the bar and just toss you out.
I don't even see you looking to play.
I mean,
I see. You put it. You posted it in general. Okay. I need a server. I still need a description.
That's. I think this is the right channel, right? Like, there's no actual channel for people looking to play.
I have no idea. I'm not on the. I'm not on that Discord very often. I've only gone on the unstable and then the modding channels.
Yeah.
My music keeps looping at a chop. All right.
Come on, people are gonna join, right? They have to join. I got banned from the Tracer server because I killed the captain with the ray gun. Basically, I shot the ray gun up. It was the fucking like vengeance sub, you know, the big one.
Yeah.
The big one that's extremely laggy as well.
And I don't like
fucking
that.
Every single fucking door is locked. Like security is just fucking locking doors, so you can't do anything on this. Even if you're like a traitor, you can't do shit. So basically, you're locked out of having fun, and I was just fucking bored, and I shot the captain with the ray gun. I just shot the ray gun up and fucking like landed right on top of the captain.
Oh, gee, nice.
And fucking kill him.
That's
They banned me for that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just a admin abuse is always the worst.
Bad me. Yeah, bad me. I mean, there was nothing fucking this. It's like actual fucking dumpster fire, this treasure mode, because no one actually fucking cares about the objective. Just dicking around the thing and nothing gets accomplished. I think I've played like fucking 30 rounds there, and not a single fucking time the objective was accomplished.
Yeah, this is
except maybe like killing monsters, because you have to kill the monster on the way.
This is one of the reasons why I never like joining public games, and I end up hosting, and then it only ends up me, instead of not playing, I just administrate because there's so many people that like the game doesn't cater to like that kind of gameplay. Like the trader mode needs expanded. There needs to be.
I think trader mode is fine. It's mostly like.
Well, the player base doesn't do it to like. They're not very well receptive to it.
Yeah, they don't understand that trader mode is not a dicking around mode or just fucking griefing mode.
Yeah.
They think it's like. I mean, I grief a little. Okay, so yeah, what's wrong with this? But every fucking time like reactors burning, just fucking security is just abusing everyone, and you just hope to spawn as fucking security because you've got weapons, you've got access to weapons. Otherwise, you don't, and you're fucked. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's actually really hard to make like proper traitor mode. Fucking maybe my station, and I don't know because you're gonna actually do missions. So.
Yeah, the karma system was supposed to help with that, but like I played on a trader map, or trader mode with karma, and it was like you try to defend yourself, and then you just get space herpes, and it's not even worth it.
I don't know how to make this a. I mean, I've done some like PvP, some PvP subs because PvP is actually like you can actually make good PvP subs. It's pretty straightforward. You just need to make one sub. It has to be actually like balanced for PvP, so you've got interesting interactions with the subs. Traitor mode it's very difficult. You have to plan ahead, like absolutely no fucking weapon on the ship, or at least no guns. I don't know, don't really fucking know how to do it. No one gives a shit about the objective. So yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
PvP you can actually like decide basically the guns. How many guns does the ship have? And you generally don't want you've got PvP on it's shit on like 90% of ships because ships are not made for PvP.
Yeah.
I just realized like basically you can't fucking have ray guns with explosives in them.
Yeah, it becomes whoever shoots and hits first, and it's over.
Whoever shoots first, and you fucking sink the other sub to the bottom.
Yep.
And just fucking like clubbing the fucking sub that's stuck at the bottom the entire time. You drop fucking depth charge. There's much subs with shells, and those shells they're basically impossible to destroy. So you got like fucking shells going at 50 kilometers per hour. So it's zooming shells with depth charges dropping on top of you. This shit's unbalanced. I actually, so I've tried making them balance. I've also tried like boarding. It's actually possible. Boarding pod.
Bowling pod.
Boarding pod. Like you actually board the enemy ship. Yeah. You just latch onto the ship, and then this fucking laser cutting the hole, and you get it.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that on their workshop when you put. I have that.
It just fucking works, which is cool.
Yeah, that was a neat idea.
Fucking, I'm pinging, looking.
I don't know if people are having. Oh, looking to play. The Steam might just be junk for people right now.
Probably.
But I've also tried hosting this before and waited like an hour and had like 1 or 2 people join, and I just like cut the server because it's like no one's coming.
So yeah, basically, PvP is definitely possible to make good PvP subs, but no one seems to give a shit. Like, no one's actually trying to make good PvP subs. They're just taking fucking subs that exist and like use them in PvP, and one railgun shot and fucking runs over, and you just staring at it for 2 fucking subs, like humping each other. Yeah, like both subs on top of each other at the bottom of the fucking sea, and you're just like waiting for the thing to end. I mean, boarding's fun. Boarding's fun if you can actually board the thing while it's moving, not just fucking sinking it and boarding. That's fun. Like, it's the same. Okay, basically it's the same as fucking pirate subs, because the way the fucking the crowbars, they don't work. Like if you got a hatch and it has set state wired, you can't open it. It's not possible. because the thing will close immediately. So you can't fucking force those doors open. You need to make
Yeah.
a circuit that makes it so the doors are not fucking closed.
One of my biggest beefs was just not being able to damage doors without a plasma cutter. You can't hurt
Yeah,
doors.
you have to cut it open, and if you cut it open, there's a massive fucking leak in the sub, so the sunk's gonna sink. So you're gonna make a circuit so you can open the fucking door, and then you
Liam.
actually,
Welcome.
hey, what's
Hey,
up?
how you doing?
So yeah, basically yeah, if you actually wanna check a PvP sub I made, I made 2 PvP subs so far.
Hold on, I got a question.
So,
We
yeah, what's up?
driving here. No, I don't see the ship.
That's
normal.
It's a secret.
It's on purpose.
Oh,
It's purpose.
okay.
This is
Alright.
something different.
Escape spawn. I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah,
You know,
just give me a run to the.
You want to go for 2? I redesigned it so for respawns to actually be viable. You will,
Okay.
if you die, and you can respawn in another. Hey, there's another person. Drank it.
Hey, alright.
You respawn in another place.
Sure.
But this is a huge map. Basically, you've got about 10 to 15 minutes to escape. The time is dynamic, and
Alright.
follow the green arrows. Cut through the green doors.
Okay. So basically, fucking Fallout, but it's like seconds after the nuclear detonation.
Well, it's before the nuclear detonation, I should say.
Yeah. This is gonna kill my GPU.
Yeah, expect like a long 30-second to a minute load time, depending on your hardware.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, well.
Dranka,
Okay,
go
start.
ahead. You can ready up. I'm assuming. There we go. All right, here we go. I'll spawn in new people
yeah,
if they
fuck.
come.
I gotta.
Oh, you were saying something. All right, finally. I hope this works. It just doesn't break. We're gonna have to switch up the thematics. Back to the classic Dino Crisis. I hope, because I think Capcom released their soundtrack or something for purchase on Steam. So hopefully there are not going to be pains like with the even my Windows is like, hey, Baritron must take a long time to load. It's because I clicked off and clicked on. That's standard Windows behavior. But nope, Capcom aren't bums about it because I've played it before and never had an issue. I've tried to stick to video game soundtracks more than anything. Because I tried doing the like 8-bit music and there was a Ghostbusters theme and then I got yelled at by the AI. It was just like, you can't use this. Just like, it was... Here we go. Oh, I didn't set myself to spectate. That's okay. Good luck.
Oh, this is good. What kind of texture is this?
Oh, those are all...
Is that?
Yes.
This is always.
Alright, so let's make sure... There is a...
Found some revolvers. Oh, we finally. Okay, yeah.
Okay, we still have... There is a husk there, right? Yes, okay. We're still okay. I'm gonna start off low.
That's okay. I don't think that's gonna help.
We'll do...
Blue paint. Well, I don't think that's gonna help either.
Husk. So there's a lot of different changes. A lot. That's the thing, it's like...
I hear husks.
This is gonna almost need like an optimization pass,
I am.
even though it's already pretty optimized.
Yeah.
The biggest problem I have is with the character update timings, which I think is not something, it's something engine related, because I noticed when testing there's like a bug where if you're in the ship editor and your character has something that modifies your state, like if you take damage or heal yourself, whatever, the game will get these weird lag spikes sometimes,
What's in the box?
and I just hope that doesn't happen here.
What's in the box?
We won't experience it, but the players...
Yeah, you know that reference.
Liam, I know him.
7.
Liam,
Yeah, I don't know.
go ahead and spectate, and I'll Spawn you in.
Come on. Rat it. Morgan Freeman.
So I should be able to just hit respawn.
And again, doesn't show
The respawn
names.
commands?
You know.
Except it might.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil it for you, but yeah.
Wait a
It's
minute, Liam.
Look what I have.
There's like a big cast.
Oh wait, did he leave and come back? I might have totally missed
Anyway,
that.
I think we should go.
Let's go. It's from here.
Yeah, so there's only 2 people. Oh no, wait.
Let me get some more harpoons.
That was some shite.
Oh, he got disconnected.
Hey,
My boys fucking dead.
you should just wake up.
Yeah, I just woke up from a nap.
That's the other thing I'm worried about too, is I didn't realize
What
that
are we doing again?
Killing husks and making our way through the exit.
Oh shit, I just found a fuck ton of weapons.
the ropes come off from the harpoons.
Husky.
So a lot of these doors now are more randomized. There's a lot more randomization that happens.
Ah, come on, good buddy, you got beaten.
A lot.
Yeah.
There's even a time differential. Let me see. You can kind of see what the difficulty is. Alright, so they've got not the biggest bonus of time, about 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm trying to find another entrance. Over you.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Legacy Husk, not good.
Okay.
Legacy House is broken.
Not
I am
good.
like fully armed and
ID card.
fully ready to kick some ass.
Do you guys have a
Well.
plasma cutter?
Right, I'm gonna arm myself a
Yes.
little bit. Actually, you know what? I think I've armed myself enough.
Yeah, you
Well, that
can
kinda
have
sucks.
another wall if you climb. Ow. Ouchie. Oh, this one. Dead.
Alright. So we'll just stick with normals and humans for now.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, lads. Really? Where are the bad guys at? I am like, oh shit, I already see one. Okay.
Alright, and I'm assuming if everything works, we should hear a docking sound. Yes, I was right on that time. I was just guessing.
Yeah, I think you need to actually set waypoints. I know it's not really fun, but
No, waypoints are set.
it can help.
Waypoints are set specifically in a very, like, they're zoned and they've only crossed certain sections. So if you're in certain areas, you're safe.
Waypoints, they can open the doors without waypoints, I think.
I didn't want them opening the doors. I would have to. The thing is,
It
when
does add a certain amount of fear as you just know
This
we're
one
hiding behind
sucks.
the door.
Yeah, motherfucker.
usually when they are aggroed, so like they have
can you
points
open the
where they're not. Their pathing will get stuck, like this, if they're set to cross over barriers.
Slice the head.
So they're set to travel through doors, but not open them, because they should do that. They should aggro and chase you. I was trying to figure out the engine.
Good-ass motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Shells, revolver
Ooh,
rounds.
wow, they got really bad luck here.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I gotta keep moving on, brother.
okay. Oh, alright. This is gonna be a problem. What actually what's in here?
Oh, so it's just stun grenades.
Carbine.
The performance isn't the best, but
I like
since the last update, it hasn't been super.
I like the stairs. Just you remove the stairs. It's making me sad.
The stairs are on the other side.
You know, the stairs.
So this is a bit different.
Definitely complicate things. Working input on the last one. Yeah. Oh, goddamn secrets.
Alright, so he went the best way to go.
This is very dark.
Yeah, usually they run out. I didn't mess with these waypoints.
Oh, meth.
I think the pathing is just changed in general. And I did notice that too ever since the last update. The AI's pathing is not as clean. And they do this. They sort of do this moonwalking slide thing.
Might find you.
Even normal standing
Oh, shit,
players
I
do
could
this.
have taken Mechanics 9, which is right.
So, this might not be anything I can really fix.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, see, they should be more attentive, more alert.
Oh, shotgun.
Before, when you would come in through here, they would just open the door and it'd be a surprise. And now that's not happening, which makes me sad.
Dead husks. Might want to grab some.
Well, the timer is way easier to see. They got 6 minutes. This is not a lot of time. There's some extra special stuff in there. There's so much with the update to do, with all of like the genetics,
I am so using
all the new weapon types, and some of them are way overbalanced. So I had to be careful about what I put around. So the most important stuff is locked behind a few extra barriers. You might need a key card.
Oh, that sounds like a good.
Looking hard. This game is stressful. Thank you for subbing, Groovy. Sent by the Grand Libby. I'm assuming that would be the amazing Libby. Lurking hard. This game is stressful. This is extra stress mode. So, welcome. Spotify Basic. I've seen him. Alright. And since our... Wait, did I hear another docking sound? Did it just take that long to dock? Alright.
Oh, goddammit.
Oh, no, he's... Yeah. They're calling the,
Drunk up, where are you? Really?
I'm still in the armory.
Oh, you still in there?
If you noticed from last time, I gave a nice art pass on everything. And, like, if they call this again,
Where should I go?
The metro.
I
Go
gotta take a
right.
leap of faith.
it'll be animated to show the direction, because I thought it was always poor.
Just head down.
Guys, we don't have much time for this.
Yeah, they're not gonna make it on time. But,
Oh, holy fuck.
Just a heads up.
Okay, that's one dead. Alright, the metro train is clear. Ronka, get your ass over here.
I did make a mod for this, a soundscape mod, but
Go right.
I'm still debating on having it a requirement. It's just a small mod pack, so you'll notice that this actually shows, like, hey, it's moving. Viking man.
Shit, am I missing my shots? I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, well.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, shit.
I'm at the ferry train.
Just call the train.
Don't call it.
Annoying. That's
Okay, now
not
you
good.
can.
It's
I don't know
fine.
where to go.
Just, are you at the metro?
They have 3.5 minutes.
Metro East.
You see the button right on top of the hatch?
I'm at the ferry train.
Yeah. Oh, hey there, lad. How you doing?
What's up?
Yeah, I
I've been
think I
sitting
found
at
the
the
door
area.
to our exit. It's right here. See the
This is like the... This is just a checkpoint.
I can find some oxygen. Need to refuel my plasma cutter. Yeah, no, door's over here.
I know, just...
I'm trying to check if Viking man's gonna spawn. So you'll see me tabbing up.
Ah, fuck it.
I want to make sure that the respawn. No! What's with the up-to-date? The entities that don't exist.
Open the door,
Actually.
buddy.
Oh, the stairs! The stairs are back!
Holy shit. What? Stairs?
Oh,
What
nothing.
stairs?
Becky knows what I'm talking about.
Hubert put this together, so this is his help. So I put it over here. So I'm sure he's happy to see that.
We
But
use PPE when climbing antenna. You can tell me what to do.
Hey, Drek.
Hey.
Okay, shit.
You need a plasma cutter.
Oh, fuck it.
I have one.
did
I
he?
just don't
No,
have
he
it.
didn't.
It's really damn low in the ocean.
Viking man is back.
I have oxygenite tanks.
Oh,
And look up here. Did
wait,
I?
what? Did you say auction canister or question night.
Let's go, boys.
I don't recall that being there.
All right.
I'm gonna take a picture of this. It might be there for a reason. This is one of those things where the map started getting so big that I started to forget. So I was like, okay, I think I need to call it done.
There could be a clown on the other side, so watch out.
It's 1:30. There's not enough people for clowns. Okay, Arctic Storm is spectating. E-Viking Man is not spectating. Alright, if I hit respawn now,
Come on.
well, we're gonna learn something. I might end up
I hear
respawning.
lots of husk.
I'm gonna hit respawn now. So Arctic, you should pop up.
Oh, hands up.
Alright, they're dead.
Is your rift friend, by the way?
Yep.
Gotcha. You said the Grand Livy.
My green card away, but, you know.
The respawn didn't work, or did he spawn over here?
Carry this for me.
Alright, hold on. Oh, what?
Arctic Storm.
I'll carry it.
Maybe I have to enable respawns?
Alright, I'm cutting open this custom
I thought you could respawn despite the fact.
Can you?
Pretty sure I can. Right?
God damn it. Again.
Of course.
Maybe I have to I'll have to check.
Pretty much a lot of options. Every option. And there we go. I'm gonna reload.
Could use a flashlight tree.
Maybe what I'll do is I'll enable respawns, but I'll set the player death to be really high, and then I can manually invoke it.
Just wait, are you at the exit? Oh, hey, alright.
No,
It's far from the exit, it's just... Okay, that's not the way.
time's up.
On the way. Over here.
Rainbow
Oh,
time.
I can see why you wanted me to carry this.
Yeah, we need a flashlight.
Oh, that's supposed to be dark. I need to fix that.
Yeah, we have problems. We have
Take
problems.
it a little
Get to the
slow.
exit. Get to the exit.
Shit. It's nothing wrong, just keep moving.
Okay.
Nope. Dead. Well, even still, even with respawns disabled, I can still manually spawn in people on that side. Oh, look. Oh, I love that. I love how it showed a glimpse of the artifact just chilling there. That's great. Oh, man. I should go back to like the music I had before.
Yeah, well. That was a little short, you know.
Yeah.
I was expecting no.
You guys got unlucky with all the locked doors.
Yeah, no. That was a little short, you know. Like, actual. I got distracted.
Ah,
The loot,
Yeah.
the loot goblin attitude.
yeah, the timer is dynamic,
The
so
Luke Goblin.
Yeah.
Alright, so for all the new people here, basically we're trying to escape the city. We have a certain amount of minutes before it all goes to shit via nuclear detonation.
I'm gonna do
And
is
yeah,
do
basically
this.
we have to survive a husk survivor virus and eventually find the exit. And we have to do that via green arrows.
If everyone dies at the end, though. Oh, this will start the timer. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, you can pretty much speedrun the thing. It's
I mean, you
So
can
difficult.
speed run it, but you could look around.
yeah, you can definitely.
Back in Legacy Online. Sure. Just can we all agree to work together on this one?
You kind of you have to work together.
Alright.
I miss the mantis.
Alright then.
If you get
Start it up.
if you get in the sewers, you might see one.
Oh, he might. Oh, yeah. Oh, he can spawn in
Yeah,
the
sewer shrimp.
Alright. Anything like that Resident Evil map we played a long time? There are some secrets, like, so basically I poured a lot of time, because the core of the map was already
fleshed out a lot. I could just have like a really bare bones version of this map, but the secrets are where it's at. The secrets are how you get like all the cool guns and the secret endings, and I am excited for people to actually make it to the end. I'm gonna eat a Skittle because it's kind of a nice little set piece. As much of a set piece as I can make. Oh crap. I forgot to set myself to spectate.
Whoa! Where am I?
Thank you.
Yeah, we took a third map.
Okay. So we're gonna spawn Husk. Always spawn them in the darkness. Man, my performance, you can just see how much of a... Like, this lag is not stream lag. It is game... I mean, you can probably tell from me moving just how... 2 people have disconnected. It's one of the reasons why I put a cap on the number of players.
Make sure you grab your weapons. Oh, I can't find it.
Alright, things should normalize out though as all the game setup happens, because a lot of stuff happens at the very beginning where everything, all the number generation is going off, and it's not like crazy stuff I have, but I have a couple of set multiple endings, so
Actually, I'm more of the...
there's different ways to escape. I think most people... Oh crap, these lights are on too! Gosh dang it! I could have sworn I turned these off. Did I not refresh? I might not have refreshed the link between the 2 docked subfiles. So I hope nothing is particularly broken. But this was a very last minute thing. So this is the end. I wanted this to be all black because these are shadow casting lights. And I would turn lights on and off depending on player proximity for performance, but these are stuck on. So it's probably hurting performance a little bit.
Okay, that's fine.
So did I hope I got rid of a picture. If not, I'm gonna grab another picture. Okay.
Man, that is not a proper way to fight.
Okay, I need to spawn more. There's a lot of people here, so...
Ow, I got hit.
Alright, so we're going across or we're going down?
Hopefully Hubert didn't see that.
I mean, we can take the short way across, which is the metro. Or we could...
Something up here.
Alright, well, the metro's gonna have...
Alright, let's go. You gotta go upstairs to open.
There you go. 2 human husks. I wonder if it's laggy for people.
Oh,
Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on.
Well, these doors are all unlocked, except this one.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I got grenade launcher.
3, 2... Ah, fuck. Hold on. Oh, security line.
didn't
You open this door.
Fuck's sake.
Sure.
Alright. You open it?
And get to the shop.
Yep.
Is it safe to go down there?
Is it dead?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, good.
Oh, you gotta pick it up on your dead.
This is not
like
accurate.
that.
Big gun.
Watch out, there's another one.
Can you guys open the door?
Oh, Ben in here. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Hey,
There's another disconnect.
Hey, little laddie.
Guys, you're
Makes me
free
sad.
To, you're free to come.
Part of this is
I'll be on.
the game engine.
I lost a few,
A lot of it is the game engine, but a lot of it's just the map as well.
hey, can I get some revolver ammo and I'll give you some shotgun ammo?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's in the case right there.
Sounds like a robot.
Excuse me while I take the short way across.
Good luck with that.
it's a new 10.
They're naked now. Because all the clothings have been changed.
Yeah.
The smooth, husk humans.
Okay.
I live!
Someone outside there?
Wow. With like 1 HP, this guy.
Maybe we're click this through here if you want.
Fucking Christ.
Oh, he's almost dead.
Yo.
They're all here at the security building. Wow, all these doors got locked. So that sucks for getting in here, but this is open. So you can go under. So basically, these are set to random number generators, and whether they lock or not. When they do lock, the light flickers. But it also helps teach this, that, you know, you need to work together to cut open doors. But it isn't just like, oh man, doors are locked. The timer does get updated for every door that's locked. And like, so if these 3 doors lock, like this door, this door, this door, you get extra bonuses. So like if these 3 doors lock, you get an extra like 20 something seconds. No, typically every door that locks is about an extra 7 seconds. I still don't know if it's perfectly balanced, but...
Vulcan damage.
Hey, Milan.
Where the hell did you
Welcome
get
to
there?
medical. Grab yourself.
We need Cadman in here.
Antibiotic.
Hey, Cadman, you up here?
There's
not much time.
Fucking dead. Cadman's fucking dead.
How's this?
I found his corpse. He got killed by Husk.
Oh no.
Alright, grab yourself an antibiotics and fucking juice yourself. Oh, what the fuck?
And these husks aren't moving anymore. Ah, this makes me so sad.
Ah, nice. Nice shoot.
Alright, so where now? Where do we go now?
Oh, simple.
These guys, I wonder...
No, that was
Oh, yeah.
Let me see something.
Cadman's right here.
Doors.
There's some medical supplies.
The map entities,
Some medical supplies if you need it.
drawing a map.
Draca crouch. Gonna make this a lot faster.
A lot of these things are map
Ignore.
entities being
Wait, hold on,
updated.
I got this one. I got this one.
Wait,
So-
wait, no, stand back. Stand the fuck back, Draca. You got this.
Wait,
No. No, that's not
There is
Oh,
one particular thing I can simplify, but I'd have to redo it. It's the door opening and closing thing in the sewer tunnels.
Alright.
Because I did it very
Alright. Next door.
straightforward.
Here we go. Here's ourselves a lot of weapons.
There we go. That husk actually went and got aggressive.
Us. Good. Okay. Oi.
Don't punch up, guys.
Okay.
Alright.
yeah.
Can we get a medic down here? I'm
Alright.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
I got some stuff.
I don't want to spawn too much because it's going to hurt performance.
I got some,
I got this. Oh shit, buddy.
Alright, here you go, Draca. Special treatment.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll have to think about it. There'll probably be an optimization pass I'll have to do.
Alright. I healed myself up a wee bit.
Okay, let's see what direction they got. They have middle bottom. Not
Oh fuck, there's another one.
Back up,
great,
back up.
not
Alright,
terrible
don't worry, I
either.
got this one.
Take him out.
So, yeah, Husk.
Alright, he's dead.
One for each path. River being kind of nice.
Shit. Trans. Second menu.
And then we'll do
Very good.
human husks.
In a 3, in a 2, in a 1.
Right at the end, we'll do an extra.
And here we go. Alright, welcome to the sewers, lads.
They're only doing on time. 4.5
We got
minutes.
bogeys up ahead.
Plus, they haven't made it yet. I want to make sure they can actually make it to the end that things work, so we'll keep things pretty easy.
Only one tunnel of oh shit. Ow, fuck.
We got a door on this side.
Yeah. Is it one that we can open?
No. Red.
Yeah, well, that's not the top one.
Yeah,
Red
there was
door.
one with a very particular green arrow.
I guess we go like this
Hold
way.
on.
You just gotta
Oh,
find the
God.
right one.
Fuck! Buddy, quit standing in the way, lad. Alright, there we
I
go.
want some action.
Good point. Oh, found a green arrow. Hold on.
Blue door.
Let's see.
Yes.
See where it goes. Where?
It's the middle one. The middle one.
There we go.
Well, they found it.
They're on their way.
Another green arrow.
Loading out, just telling you to move forward.
Oh. Okay. Another one. Oh shit.
Shit.
Oh god, can you quit running in front of me? Alright, hold on, you gotta shoot again.
There we go. Come on, Tessie.
It's dead. There's another
That
one.
was
Fuck, right, there's another one.
Totally
Hold on, let me take it.
Calco. I want to try that respawn thing. Alright, there's gonna be two up here. And then maybe I should just be really nice to them since they've got 3 minutes.
Oh, we found it.
Make sure they can see the
Just realized I
Yeah,
dropped
just
it.
gotta-
ending.
Hold on. Oh yeah, whoever's coming down that hallway here. Hold on.
I want to see if I can spawn in Calco.
Hey.
Come on, spectate.
Oh, yeah, there's bogeys. There's bogeys.
They aren't moving.
Look at Carl.
Oh, Sec will take care of it.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, fucking you. You guys
Move out of the way.
Watch
buddy.
out, man.
Nice.
A little bit of crossfire and I might be infected,
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. You might be infected.
but I got bite
Spectate.
wounds.
Okay. Oh yeah. Thankfully I have some amount of
No.
hospitals. Alright. Hold on.
I'm upstairs,
Open this
whoever has
metal
it.
door.
If you're a doctor, you can open it.
Excuse me, just open up the
Thank
metal
you.
Or if you have a, I think the green key card opens it.
Alright, that's one cure.
Calco. I want to test spawn him in. I might just do it like at the last second if I can, but
fuck it.
he'll die instantly. But,
watch out,
and I might spawn in. No, he got kicked.
This doesn't seem
What is
to be
entity
fair.
652?
This gun's terrible.
Yeah.
It really is.
Oh, by the way, if anyone of you are
The alien
infected,
pistol.
I got about 4.
More of a special use.
Alright, I got 2. So,
Okay, there's one. That's a... I mean, it's not terrible. Alright. Oh, wow, he really
God
went
damn it.
on. It's on a wing. Back way. Hey, good hit. Oh, you just dropped your pistol. Alright, let's...
yeah, it's just, it's
oh,
not
down
good.
here, lads, down here. Arrow,
It
green arrow.
sucks.
Alright, what's over here?
I think we gotta go.
Yeah, I think we should run over there for some speed. Okay, where
Really gotta
get launch?
Alright. Please work.
That's like a shovel, except it's not a shovel.
Wait,
no, you don't want to break it.
Draca, don't do
No,
that.
no, I think it's...
I mean, I don't care. I've got mine. I've got my suit.
Wait, do we leave anyone behind?
Do we care at this point?
How many people are here?
I have no idea, but that's my... Oh, holy fuck. Right? Someone did not
Alright.
get here.
Yeah.
It's gonna start cutting.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh no!
I like it.
Drake,
Do your thing. It's not fine, go away.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm gonna need a lot.
Come on, you bastards, I can take all you on. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck, dude, you shot me.
I can't see you, you're just a gun for
Man,
me.
that's one hit.
And I'm gonna work on...
Alright,
Oh
hold on.
shit, don't move.
Oh fuck, oh shit.
There goes the station.
I think it's exploding.
So this is bad ending. I wanted to see how practical it was for everyone to get killed at the end.
Alright. Gotta like mostly heal myself back.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Ow, what the f- Damn it, you stop shooting me.
There's nukes going
Windows are
off.
cut, it's open.
There's so many in there. There's so many. How many before the game freaks out? That explosion though, oh my god. Even my stream dipped for a second. I dropped 36 frames. I might just have to end it. I was gonna type in bad ending. Bad ending. Search for the search for another way. Bad ending. Alright. We're just gonna end it because this is like running at 3 frames per second.
Alright, did we win or did we lose there? I really don't know.
It's yes and no. My screen.
Huh.
Not fair. Bad.
Yeah, we
Okay,
didn't
a bad
a
ending.
Bad ending?
Yes.
Oh god.
He made it
How
out, but
were we supposed to...
it's
Who
The
made it
lag
out?
ending.
Who? Who made it out actually? Oh, Spanky, seriously, tell us here.
wait, who made it out?
Yeah, you told us someone made it out. Actually.
We made it to the bad ending.
Yeah, you guys made it to an ending. It was just not the good ending. It was you
Not
made
the good one.
Yes.
What the fuck is the good ending?
you took the train to the basically the place that was supposed to be safe and it was full of husks. So
Okay. Alright.
a lot of people are having performance issues.
Yeah, that was the lag ending. You know, you can't
Yeah.
just play like
Lag ending.
it doesn't
I'm
hurt.
gonna go after that
doesn't
lag
work.
ending. I'm done with this shit.
Hurst
Yeah, that
and
was fun,
nukes.
though.
Come on. I mean, you could for the actually for the bad ending, you could like actually try to get some alien vents with gas or acid or something.
I suppose
I mean, to kill people off.
yeah, I want to convey
of
it
just-
more clearly, but
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I could just spawn like a handful of them and just end it like after they attack everyone, but
Yeah, it doesn't. They don't do enough damage to win this.
mm,
I feel. You could start fire. You can like I don't really know, but it's really it doesn't hurt. It's gonna kill the game more than kill the players.
yeah. I'll reconsider how it ends, but for now, like there was a contingent. There's just a terminal that just says this is bad ending, basically. Like,
Oh yeah.
so even if you make it through,
You could just open like a. I'm actually surprised you don't have like a gaping pit behind the door, like actual gaping pit. Or if you go too fast, you fucking fall. Just
or just have that
stuff.
shuttle crash into the ocean or something.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
And people will survive and
Bad
the suits.
ending. You go to the show and oh, there's an endworm. Wow.
All
what a
ideas.
surprise.
How's the performance like in the map? I know there's
Well, as long as there's a bit of lag.
it's always been a bit of lag. I think part of it's from the last update.
Yeah, last update is gonna screw the performance, but I think it's fine as long as you don't drop the nukes.
Oh,
Then you're just fucked.
the nukes are a part of it. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hmm.
You could be I don't know about the nukes, but you could detonate dirty bombs, I think, because they actually kill with radiation, perhaps less intensive than nukes.
Hmm.
Who knows?
Dirty bombs are radiation bombs.
Yeah, radiation bombs with good amount burns
I noticed there's a problem
and
with
vomiting.
performance and character update entities. Like if characters are being updated, but I don't know. I either just kind of have to wait until the game has more things for optimization, or I just have to figure out how to optimize everything.
I feel like you could put a bunch of crawlers in the sewers. I don't know if there's actual like monsters that are not us in the sewers, but who knows?
There are. There's supposed to be if you go down to the basin, and sometimes I spawn like legacy crawlers, but even the AI is not working the way it would.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at the map anyway.
No,
You've got it in workshop, right? So I
no, not yet, not yet.
Yeah, just publish and hidden. so I can take a look.
Most of the waypoints are the exact same as they used to be.
Yeah, I gotta check it out on the editor. So
Yeah.
and most of the secrets, I feel like most of the secrets, people are just gonna not find them. Actually,
I've had a couple, like most of my longest
I know.
streams have been from basically people spending nothing but time looking for like the other way out.
yeah.
So
I don't even know like if you should do secrets. Perhaps just like locking certain exits so you get different endings. It's just like more replayable, you know. If
Yeah.
you instead of just like having bad, good, wrong ending and all, just one ending for one round. And
yeah, I mean that was the old
maybe that's the way. I don't know.
no, the old version of the map basically had an escape submarine and that was it. And then
So basically, so just like instead of instead of like feeling like you're playing the same map with bad, good ending and secrets, I feel like what's gonna happen is like 99% of players just gonna miss the fucking secrets and not get anything but bad ending.
well, yeah.
So I don't know if it's like actually worth to. Who knows? Maybe.
I don't know. I mean this was like one whole round.
Those round. I mean, if you go to like most pubs, they're just gonna join, play like 2 or 3 rounds and leave.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
I've had really,
I have
really
to-
long runs.
I don't know anything about the new map anymore.
Yeah.
Just give me powers. I'll see. I want to see.
All right. Well, I wanted to see
Okay,
if
no, actually,
respawning
don't
worked.
give me powers. I want to see if I can find the secrets by myself.
Okay.
Some stuff like you gotta climb stuff. There's the time secret where you type stuff on the antenna.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I actually made that was one of my projects, abandoned projects. That there's a beacon with a it's like a beacon with a wrecked submarine with like beacon codes on it. So you can definitely generate maybe the antenna. I'm afraid. Did you like randomize the code for the antenna?
That one is the same every time for that particular
okay.
code.
You might have
Some are
randomized.
randomized. Like I have specific things that are like even logbooks that are placed from like deconstructors will be placed in a different spot. So
Oh, that's nice.
but having more and more stuff, I didn't want to go too overboard. I just kind of kept things certain simple. So it's like
I don't know. Basically, I think like I don't know if the way of solving the puzzle is like gonna be how does it work? Like you go on the roofs and you find logbook. I don't know how it works.
well,
Like,
I mean,
you
there's
get a logbook
if
with
you're
the
talking
code
about the
blocks.
one thing with like the breaker antenna, basically you have to enter any message on that frequency, and then go basically to the other antenna on the opposite side, turn on the breaker, and then enter the override button. It tells you to basically say, "Oh, enter override to send your message," and then that's it. So that one's really straightforward, and a lot of people.
Yeah,
I've had people find that within like 5 minutes within like the first round I've played. So I think it just depends on the group. But I think I have a trouble right now. I'm a little disappointed with just the performance because it's running poorly.
Yeah, what's actually like lights pretty big.
That was the one thing I could go back and fix that. I have a couple of shadow casting lights that should be off, but they're on.
You got the ambient light, right?
For the hulls?
Actually, okay. It's. I assume the city is one big hull, right? Or is it not?
No.
You could definitely. I think you can make the city one big hull.
I noticed when certain entities get huge, stuff like if you make a label and you increase the scale, the game will lag like broken.
Oh yeah, labels, extremely laggy labels. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's
for some
gonna be
bizarre
better
reason.
If you make like if you reduce the amount of holes, maybe I don't know.
The holes are part of
actually,
the thing that keep the city afloat because
Yeah, no, I mean, the city could be one big hole. I think. Obviously,
You can't. You can't because
Why?
like certain entities like fire or water
Oh
don't
yeah, fire.
interact properly.
Okay, so fire. Basically, what happens with fire is.
Yeah, it goes to the
yeah,
bottom center of the hull.
Yeah.
But water flow is still important.
You're right.
But basically anywhere there's not a piece of city, like the sky is just one big hull. Anything underground is one big hull. Like it's one big hull where it can be, but
Yeah.
everywhere else it's segmented up into how it would be properly. But I might just restart. I mean, unless you want to mess around and look, but I might just restart the server and like fix what I can really quick with those like shadow casting lights and stuff.
Yeah, give me.
But
Yeah, you should try. Okay, you should probably I can try like see if I can fix stuff on my side, like actually performance wise. So
I mean,
if you can like just do a quick workshop upload, just
oh, we got somebody. So
if you can, yeah. Okay, you can do one round, I guess. I mean, I want to see. Definitely think about like uploading both the of course the shell and the city.
yeah, I want to. It's gonna be. I'd probably just have to upload mainly the city, but the shuttle is very optimized at the end.
Yeah.
Because I made it from scratch, and he's gone.
Okay, well, he's gone. Yeah. Okay. I actually want to see the thing in the editor more than playing it.
I'm a little bit apprehensive. I kind of wanted this thing to be a little bit more grand of a secret, but
Yeah, but okay. So on one hand, you could use me as a guinea pig for finding secrets, so I don't actually know where the secrets are, but ultimately, I don't really give a shit.
The secrets are very obvious, quite honestly, but it depends on how far you want to go.
I'm more interested in how the whole thing works.
Yeah, the one thing I know I can do that might help a little bit is the sewer doors, the ones that open and close. So the map used to be like people wanted to cut through those, so I made 4 of them in a row, and they all would like in unison open, or they would decide which one to open or close, and then when the round started, they would decide and then take that configuration. But then I made them indestructible because people, all they would do is cut through the sewers.
Yeah.
When there was like, you can just turn around and go through the doors that aren't locked. So basically I just left those 4 doors there, and there's like 2 sets of emergency lights that are overlapping each other, because back then I didn't realize it was so easy to set colors with just like a single text string. So, because I wanted to have them green if they were open, red if they were closed.
Yeah.
But so that I just made like 2 sets, so one's overlapping another, so I can get rid of like 18 lights. They're not shadow casting lights, they're just on or off, but I could get rid of like 18 lights and I don't know, a handful of doors. Maybe like
I think the still one of the big layering the main street. You've got the
yeah, I know.
I mean, you basically have to do it. Otherwise, like you can't actually. There's only one guy who plays the game, and it's the guy at the front. So the other guys at the back just waiting for the guy at the front to.
Yeah, well, I was wondering even if just disabling.
Yeah.
Friendly fire would be appropriate, but obviously then it's just everyone opens up and fires all the time. But
yeah.
Even then, the performance-wise, I don't know. Like, it might just be appropriate to have one person in front at this rate because it's more slow-moving, and the AI doesn't seem to be reacting appropriately.
I mean, I don't know if it's like slow-moving. It's all about like it's all about just allowing people to shoot. Just maybe not necessarily in terms of speed, but it's like imagine the guy in the front gets swarmed.
I know, but I'm saying in terms of in terms of difficulty, I can't reasonably spawn more than 10 entities at a time.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it likes too much.
having basically everyone be able to shoot in different configurations is just basically going to, like, it's already way too easy. Especially I can't even spawn like legacy husks anymore, it seems.
Yeah.
So I might have to resort to modding. Just for performance and for
Pink
creature
means-
variety. Creature variety.
Pink means empty. Sadly.
No, most of the servers I see that are full are just, they were loaded with mods. And people play them. But the one mod I would have, it would just be one mod. It would just be basically as bare bones as possible. This is the mod that you can run for your escape maps. I actually made it. It was like a soundscape mod. It's like 5 megabytes of all sound files and configuration that just changes the atmosphere from hull sounds to like city sounds. But
It's tough.
yeah, I'm gonna have to play around with it more. This was kind of a real rough trial run. I knew it was gonna be a little rough for performance, but with all the
The performance is. I'm expecting the next patch to actually improve that. 'Cause, even in PvP, it's actually awful.
it was one of the reasons why I stopped playing the game, was because playing in subs in general, like, it would basically picking up an item like a diving suit and then all of a sudden it's off of you again, or like walking through a door and then not, it looks like your character's through the door but your server side is behind the door, so you're stuck,
like,
and it's
you
like
get pulled back.
yeah, and then it happens like every single time, and it's just like, okay, this is unplayable for me. I'm hoping a lot of stuff can be optimized their end, because even then, like I said, even just running tests like for just on my own, I would heal myself and get like a 5-second judder lag, because ShowPerf, the performance metrics, is showing that character update is taking that long. It's taking 5 seconds to update the character HP, or like if you take damage, you know what I mean?
I shot a bunch of husks and boom, the husk was alive again because apparently I missed my shot. So.
Oh yeah, I should ask you, the ropes on the harpoons,
Oh, they work.
they work?
Not with the gravity, but if you use them outside, they work. In the water, they work. Like
Okay.
You can actually drag a body with you.
Gotcha.
It's
I wasn't
fun,
sure.
but it's useless.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what they were intended for, because people were talking about grapple.
They're basically guardians.
Oh,
Grapple you. It's something that was made for the aliens. Unfortunately, like it doesn't have any uses besides the aliens shooting at you. You can
Yeah.
grab anything. So I'd be actually interested in like actually grabbing monsters with the harpoon, just to see what.
What's up, fellas?
hello.
Well, hey Mo.
You guys looking
fire,
for a
fire
clown?
around? Yeah. A bunch of clowns, yeah.
What do you say?
Yeah, you could encounter some like angry clowns.
I could be a
Don't be
clown.
I don't think we have enough people for it, but I mean, I
You
could
can
if you
fight
want.
a clown, but
Alright.
let's go.
All right, we can go with 2.
Okay.
Maybe that's what I should do. Like, and sorry for the rough presentation. It's not like I'm a professional streamer or anything, but like, there's a lot of quiet talking. I could have put on music or something, but this is a very early, I don't know. It's the first go at this map. Before I had the other version so polished, and I should have known adding so many things would slow certain things down, but even doing performance testing, I found that
Oh jeez. What's this?
Actually, he could be a clown. I mean,
Oh, this is Dr. Honk.
What is this?
I found that most of the things like structures, anything decorative,
Yeah, I suggest you don't take that guy.
mostly affects load times. Once it's drawn and in memory, the game doesn't really have too much issue working with it. But
Okay, let's go for a quick ending. Yeah, an action play. Right.
yeah, because typically this kind of lag wouldn't happen until I got like 7 or 8 husks in spawned, and there would be like 10 players. So, and they still do this. Look, see?
That's a lot of mechanics.
I think it just might be the engine. I mean, this is still early access. This map is huge, and let's see, Officer Honk will spawn in here. I want to try the respawn command to see if it actually works.
So,
Oh,
I'm
I
not really sure
don't.
what we're supposed to be doing.
Just press the button.
If I hit respawn, will I
Press the
respawn?
button that says begin.
No.
Yeah, I won. Let's go.
Did they change the
I
command?
really can't hear you, I'm sorry. What's this?
Ah, come on. Yeah, just get ready for a fight, that's all.
Officer Honk has joined. Nothing. It's 2 people.
Yeah, oh, come on.
Alright, yeah, that was my fault, don't worry. Luckily, I got some cal oxide.
Yeah, you got a pretty good weapon. Oh shit, that's glass.
There's one right here, just not doing its job.
Oh, the lag. It's actually like,
Okay, Officer Honk, respawn now.
I don't even know if I'm shooting.
Please
I
let him
spent
in.
like 6 harpoons in this.
If I span it, sometimes no. Alright, he's gonna get
Straight.
spawn, human, cursor, set
I'm
client
gonna check
character,
myself.
Officer Honk to Willie. There you go,
You gotta
manual.
cut this door, right? I think so.
I don't know.
So it's supposed to be like any. I was hoping I could just hit the respawn now button and then it's just like an introduction to here and they could run out.
Is that a Moloch outside?
Yeah.
Honk now exists.
Not now just. Oh yeah, you can spawn the home. I think. Hell yeah, shot and chill.
I'm gonna see these
Alright,
waypoints.
I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do here.
Move forward.
Come on, run at him.
Flick the hop.
Run at him.
Shotgun me.
They're not even reacting.
Oh shit.
This update sucks.
Well, sorry about that.
That might mean waiting another month for the. That guy's going.
And I'm stuck.
No, you're not. You jump down. You gotta jump.
You're not stuck. Door.
Look at the
Resets.
Moloch
Okay,
shell.
Let me in, please.
Yeah.
There goes the respawn thing.
Oh shit.
Can you let me in and then disconnect it? Aww. Sad.
Ow.
I already spawned them here.
It'd be nice to have like
Yeah, I shot this thing and didn't. The shots don't
specific controls. Like as an admin, I could just be like, click, open. I don't know what the devs' plans are.
Shit.
I do have the old version of the map. I can always run. I'd just be really sad because I've been putting so
Nothing.
much time into
I
this.
shot and nothing. No damage.
On my screen, I see what everything's happening fine. I think it's just they have some client-side things that they need to.
You gotta bridge this, maybe.
These doors are also getting locked a lot. It seems. I know it's kind of a 50% chance, but realistically, you're supposed to go down and around. Maybe I can convey that with more a forward left arrow or a down arrow. Already got enough arrows.
Ow.
They can cut.
Yeah, you can. Well, it's not dead.
That carbine is actually a red herring, kind of. Yes, let's go through the sewers.
I think it's a dead end, and I need meds anyway.
It's not a dead end. Yeah, it just goes.
So fuck it.
So this is the thing that I was trying to do. Hubert has a way of designing things that is very good. But in terms of visuals, but generally, maybe this requires a little bit too much map knowledge, or like
Yeah, actually.
to know like, oh, you just go like this. Because before, when people would play, they would almost never, ever, ever take the sewers. And large sections of the map basically would go untouched. To the point where it just... I mean, I could streamline everything to be like, okay, city, sewers, end. But I think part of the fun, and some of the most fun I've had with people, is... like the exploration and discovery.
Interesting.
So I mean, if anyone's ever been to my streams before, I think like I'll put 2 in there.
Oh man.
I think that's been apparent. Like best times are like escaping with 1 minute to go, or like 1 second to go, or clown stuff, or like the discovery of some huge secret. I think definitely been like the most high action moments.
No, this shit doesn't work. Holy fuck. I got sent flying. Yeah, well. That's really performant.
These sections work well, because typically the husk will come down and people can shoot from 2 sides.
Across the fucking room and no idea what.
Hubert wants to add these little divots, things you can stand on all the time. The problem I find with that during testing is that most of the things, well, if the husks were working normally, most things are moving. People backpedal and shoot, and even if you were to stand up on something, there's very little opportunity for you to get up and shoot also, because the person in front of you usually is going to take out the 1 or 2 targets that are in front of you. It'd have to be like a whole slog of them. And even then, that creates tensions with people like...
Go on the roof of the reactor room, so let's go reset.
People would... It's like, okay, I'll be in front, I'll crouch, someone you can like aim high, and then like when I'm done shooting, I'll run back, and then you start shooting, and then like there'd be like 1 stray bullet of friendly fire, so...
Ouch.
I don't know. It's always worked out pretty well. Like I haven't changed the formula of this at all. Like I changed a few minor waypoints, like tweaked them because they, like I was like, oh, this could be better.
It's the other one.
No.
No.
But other than that, the upper city's layout is basically the same. I added just some more, like, you know, like here's a little secret. There's a logbook that's just like, hey, you know, there's a cracked ceiling.
West. Central Town. Oh. That was a waste of my time. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I wanted to update this more with like an operating system, and I'm still considering it, but everything that is added that requires attention is more time, and the time that I have for like the biggest secrets is like, it is tight. It is very tight. You have to be very coordinated, know what you're doing, know where you're going. Like, it'll have taken trial and error of you being like, okay, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do this, figure out the best way through. So are those lights on? Yeah. Oh no, they are off. These lights are off. The game thought that they only turn on.
Yeah, look, I'm shooting. Nothing fucking happens. Look at that. It's just fucked.
I think things are.
I landed this fucking shot.
The way that their server code works, it's heavily prioritized towards server side. That's why you get all these client missing entities. It's why you open a door and you get zapped back to the other side of the door. There needs to be more client side, like making sure events get through.
The Wi-Fi. I don't know if I'm supposed to change
No.
the signal.
If you click on the Wi-Fi, you end up falling anyway. There you go. He bought himself time. He's gonna try cutting through that. And there's just layers and layers and layers. See, I was wondering about cleaning up some stuff like this, but even then, expanding this out to one giant sprite has got its own problems. Or making a box. I mean, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Making a box just ends up using sprites as well. And I would have to probably put up impassable barriers, which ends up using more sprites than just having them stacked. So, I mean, that's how the map was originally made. The original Sultane City. There are a couple areas like this, but it's like removing 2 or 3 walls at a time isn't going to like help fix anything, you know. The performance, yeah, we'll do show perf again. Our map entity update. So we have level update, particles. Most things are map entities, and I think that comes from the draw map. I think is more of the sprites,
We got no
which is not terrible. Map entities are everything on the map. That's like all the components, electronics, and because they're always
Probably not fast enough. I think we're dead.
you know which way you need to go, through the middle.
Is there a way to open this, or do we have to breach everything?
Breach. Let's see, breach.
Oh shit, that's funny.
There is one thing I could do.
Oh,
that
Oh yeah, go.
actually might help quite a bit.
Fuck this.
But I'd have to be careful about stuff breaking. So components have, in the XML, or I should just say in the properties of components, there are update intervals that you can change. Like the motion detector, I think, used to update like all the time, and I think they changed it to like look every 100th of a second, or maybe a 10th of a second. I think it's a 10th of a second now. Every 10th of a second now it checks instead of it checking all the time.
I'm going down then. Yay!
And they're dead. Players would get through this so fast. That's the problem I did have before. I guess with new players, it's like... I mean, Hubert should kind of know, but... I would just have players that would just fly through the map. Like, they'd have, you know, before the map was 10 minutes or whatever, and they'd get through those first doors, and like 3 minutes have passed, and it's like, jeez, I gotta slow these guys down. I wonder if the map is more...
Yeah, I thought I did the freaking like puzzle for buying time. It's really not a lot of time.
I mean, you were about to explode before you hit it, so you bought yourself 2.5 minutes, basically.
Yay! It's nice. Yeah, I gotta just run out of time. Yeah, for what it's worth, you could definitely send a Wi-Fi message when you run out of time. So. I mean, if you start dropping bombs, you can actually tell people what's going on.
Yeah.
But who knows? Massive explosion, we all died. That's all.
Basically, it was like an airstrike. Wiping the city. You've got about 10 minutes to get out. Before I...
So I read some of the logbooks, and apparently there's
No one reads the
way
description.
out on the right side, but this one just forced me down the sewers. So
Yeah, the sewers are basically the one way to getting to the other ending.
oh yeah, the medium ending,
Well, the good ending.
bad, the good ending.
Well, the round will end anyway. If it's implied that you're dead. But basically, there had to be a limit of how many explosions there'd be, because otherwise the frames would drop far more than they should. And performance seems to be pretty bad after this last update.
Yeah, you know, I'm too fucking tired. I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Okay, thanks for...
I'll take a look. Yeah, try publishing the thing. In Word
I'm
format.
gonna...
Just send me the link. I'm gonna take a look.
I think, so what I'm seeing is the updates, entity updates are taking a while, so I might change update intervals of components to like half the time.
Oh yeah, maybe components and motion sensors.
Because a lot of stuff should turn off. Like, just because there's probably just a lot of delay components and stuff that are just trying to resend a signal that just doesn't go through because there's a relay that's just off. It's just like they're not supposed to go through anymore. I wish I could just turn them off, but... Unfortunately, it ends so fast. I mean, that round took like 15 minutes.
Yeah, but he spawned late, so. I'm just fucking.
Alright.
Like,
Well, thanks.
Just fucking closing. So.
Alright,
Yeah,
have a good night.
Just make sure you give me the link, and I'll look at the whole
Yep.
thing.
I'll take a look at it first before...
Alright, cool.
Yep.
I'll see you.
See ya. Sometimes when...
Yeah, I mean, I can manually adjust the time, so sometimes I do that depending on the round. And I might... Yeah, with this few people and how early it is, I think that's appropriate. I've done that before. The one thing I'm upset about is the dang respawn function. Why isn't that working anymore? You didn't even have to have cheats enabled for that. You just hit respawn now. Players would just show up. Do I have to be alive for that to happen? Or something weird like that? I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask someone on the Discord or something. It's like, does respawn now command changed? Did they change it? I used to use that all the time. Gosh dang it. That's right. We can be there. Preferred classes. Because, if the respawn thing just doesn't work, I reasonably don't need to have a shuttle moving the spawn points, because that's just more stuff to update. You know? I might also just have to do some really... I mean, I've already spent so much time on this, but, like, scientific testing on what entities take up, like, what kind of performance. So, I mentioned the label thing earlier. It's like, just labels of text. Just if you have text written, these are text displays, but like right here, this is a label. If you stretch this out, game basically breaks. It gets so slow. Why? I have no idea. Maybe it's like trying to increase the text resolution. I don't know. It shouldn't do that. It's a text box. Hearing laughter I'm not familiar with. But, alright, well, let's see how these two guys do. I'm going to, teleport Spanky here. And when we need to... Oh, if I revive... Can I go free cam? Okay. I guess that's a convenience. Before, I think you could hit revive and you wouldn't be back in your body. You would still be free camming. You had to set the client back. But now I can just zap over and be like, oh, they need more time. Give them an extra couple minutes. But I'm pretty sure that's the way I used to do it when there's new players. Let me hit show perf again. And character updates are very fast. Draw map is, it's a little getting there, but that's somewhat expected. Map entities are eating a lot of that frame time up. Even then, it's still running okay. It's the network side of things that I have problems with.
When you're zoomed in, it's even more, and most players are zoomed in like this. The game runs just fine. Kind of. The more entities there are... It's one of the reasons why I would never spawn more than like 10 husks, the old version, because it's like... It's updating the AI every time. It's like, why is it slowing down so much? I feel like this shouldn't be so bad. And actually, if I'm gonna speculate, and since I'm kind of just talking here, so like, I have a sneaking suspicion that AI pathfinding. So like, there are waypoints in this map, right? It stops at the door, and people can go here. But the waypoints will go up and around and behind the door. So what will happen is it's recursively searching through all the waypoints that are connected, finding where that person is, and getting to them. So basically, it's like, oh, he's here, I'm here, I need to go all the way around to get him. And so that's why these husks climb this ladder, and they get stuck here because they repeatedly then try to go through this door over and over and over again. They need to cap that. I'm speculating, of course, but like, pathfinding of AI shouldn't be more than like 5 waypoints, maybe 10. And then it should just do some basic inferencing on just core heuristics. You know, honestly, the monster should probably return to just like a wandering state or wherever. But I don't think they're that far, since they're still adding content, you know. So, considering how new these player models are, which, quite honestly, I do not like the new look. The new look is way too smooth, it's way too shiny. That's why I was almost wondering if mods might be necessary, because I can probably tone down some of that. Like, I'll just cut out the fat. Like, here's a mod, only loads what it needs. So instead of having like a ton of these textures, I could mod just different resolution and just like make things one texture. Like, I can make this whole map one texture. That would help things. I mean, one giant super high resolution. I mean, it wouldn't be crazy high resolution, but I could break things up. Loads this building, that building, that building. I could do that. But I don't think that's gonna save on performance much. Even then, I always like the idea of keeping things vanilla. Where's our Mr. Man? Oh, I just spawned one. You probably saw that. That's okay. Let's check that time. 6 minutes. So he's checking this out. The music's gonna get too intense. Woo! Husk doesn't even care. I wonder if how's my CPU doing? I got an older CPU, but none of the cores are really over 50%. Where's this other guy? checking things out. Alright. So basically I'm gonna give these guys just a playground here. So that client character. Spanky Spanky. Yeah, 300 would give them extra. Whatever. Double the time. It's like the time we started. Look at that. And I can respawn some husks just to be a little extra cheeky. Let me see something here. Spawn. I spawn husk cursor. And I go set client character Spanky to husk, I don't know, 10? 8? 7? 6? 5? 4? There it is. I could do this. I just have to control the intensity one husk at a time. There you go. I made the AI aggressive. But that's a little, a little hard to do. It'd be great if I could automate some sort of dedicated server thing where players become some of the monsters. But the problem with that is then you can't spectate. So if you're spawned in an area like here, yeah, that you're just stuck in that screen forever. Will he figure it out? If the light turns off, it means he's figured it out. Come on. Oh yeah, these guys definitely need the time. So the junction boxes, I was almost wondering about making all these like non-interactable or just basically non-decaying, but I thought it was kind of a natural progression. Especially it's almost like a punishment for taking too long at the beginning. It's like, okay, you're over-preparing, some of the lights might start going out. That one's going. That's how aggressive they should be. I'm perfectly safe and content. I have to worry about nothing. Isn't there a husk up there though? Oh, he's in lockdown. No, that's not a window, it's a wall. To the window! I was gonna drop a husk down, so he got scared. Just like fly by the window. What's gonna happen here? I could become a clown. Maybe I should. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give him something to worry about. We'll, here. Spawn. Cursor, set client characters. Thank you. Oh crap, whoops. Cam, Karen. Set client characters. Spanky, Karen. Alright. We'll go in close and personal. Jeez. It is a little laggy here. Alright. Oh, that's right. Stuff can't be stored like it used to. We're going with the knives. We got plenty of stuff. Then, didn't I add? Yeah, I added this stuff. Gosh dang it. It's just the problem. I don't need quick snade. Thing is, I'm not watching them. I think one of these are really good. Physical injuries. Yeah. These are the good ones. Ugh. Physical injuries heal. And we'll just expand all the perks. It's the one thing I have yet to test. Jeez, that goes slow to spam. That's it. Karen. I'm glad that works for human husks still. There's a message. Beware the clown. Beware the clowns. Set client character, no, not teleport. Aaron. What I have to do, is it Spanky now? Source item was not found. Kill Spanky. The fudge? Is she there but not there? Set client character Spanky's Karen. She is there. It just wasn't showing it. Wow, this is slow. Get some hyperzine. Where's the one guy? I want to find him. I know one guy's in there. We can get to him. I think. We're gonna need a plasma cutter. God, I want to teleport to the door, but I think it's scarier. One guy leave. Spawn item, plasma cutter. No. Spawn item. Oxygen tank. Oh, a shelf. Cursor. There we go.
We'll make our own fun. This guy's about to get sliced up. Did they leave? No. Him? I can't see anybody because I'm a husk, that's why. I was like, no, one minute. No! Killed. Oh, he husked. That's why. Gosh dang it. This is a horrible hosting. Did I not set round to end? Or is it because I was alive? I feel bad. Well, that's okay though, because not everything has to go perfectly, and we'll work with it. Well then, I didn't realize one guy got husked inside the med bay, so I don't know if you guys were just kind of waiting around. I tried adding some tension via a clown, but it was too late. I don't know if these guys are here anymore. The Steam was weirding out earlier. Wolf's there? Honk? Do you want to give it another go? Munch. I'm waiting for that desync. Client desync error timed out. Oh, I can remember to hit spectate. Alright, well. Alright, well, I guess I can start for Wolf. Go. Part of the problem with performance testing is I think when you're in the editor, some things pop up differently or perform differently than they actually do in game. That's why I do some testing like in game, but you can never know until you run a couple rounds. And just unfortunately, we're not having the best of luck. Oh, he's there. I think. He is. I would love it if there were certain entities in game, like if motion detectors could detect how many things specifically it's detecting. Because that would let me reasonably count.
I suppose a way around that, if I wanted to have a specific number. I mean, I did kind of have a way around that. That's automatic. Spawning players in capsules, doing a motion sensor detecting which each capsule is. I guess I could just automatically or manually punch in a number and then do something that's balance-wise. So it's like, oh, there's 8 people, spawn some extra stuff. As opposed to needing to type everything in. Back when I was hosting this, I was invested so much into helping automate this, like, server commands, that I actually was going to invest in buying in, like, a little keyboard, like, macro thing, where I could just hit a button and just it would carry out commands. Just to have, I know I can do that probably, like, on my keyboard. I'll just, like, you know, hit, like, Alt something something or whatever and have it run. But I just wanted a button. I could just be like, okay, spawn a cursor, spawn a husk, spawn a legacy husk, spawn human husk. Apparently legacy husks are broken. Oh, you think you're being smart, huh? You're not that smart. I think about these things. I completely lost my train of thought. Let's see, look at what is up with this? Aha, door's opened. See, if you get through the door without pushing the button, the giant invisible wall, and I've even tried like digging through this to see if there was a way around it. You can't get through it. Or at least I haven't found a way, but everything starts, force starts. Door opens, timer starts, things engage. It's as if you hit the button and time ran out. But it is very smart to do that because you can actually dig through this and shoot and try to kill some stuff. But it's one of the reasons why they don't get stuck here, because what would usually happen is they would try to run and they would just keep trying to run through the door over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's an indestructible door. So they all clump up right here, and then basically they hit the button, and then it's just a massive fest, which can be fun. I wanted it to be a mix because what happens with the whole pathfinding thing is that they think, oh, what the hell's going on with this guy? Some of the husks just eventually make their way around and attack the people like hiding, like back here waiting, and so it's just like, a surprise, you know? Oh yeah, I was gonna do something else with that, but like I said, there comes a point where there's just too many things. Like, I did a thing like down here, so I thought this ended up being a little bit too much, but I just went with it because after I added it, there wasn't too much performance difference of what I was running before, so I was just like, alright, fine, extra little puzzle. That was the that was the spawn shuttle. I'm curious if someone dies, or like, well, there is Cat, but considering that she's not spectating at the moment, makes me feel like she's gonna end up disconnecting or something weird. That door's locked. See, he gets it. Door's locked, you go the other way. Or you open the door, and there's a plasma cutter in there. There should be, anyway. There you go. There's always the old version. I'm curious if that one is just as bad as this. Yeah, see, there it is. Timed out. What'd I tell you? I spawned one here, didn't I? Okay, just like to stand in the corner and then moon slide back. See? I don't know. It even happens to human characters too. I noticed that happening in the editor. He's not doing it. How about this guy? His foot. Maybe. They're spreading. Yeah, they're spreading. Their feet are spreading. Something's weird with the rag dolls, I'm telling you. I mean, so doing the playtest for the unstable stuff, it's like they were not ready to go. You could tell they were not ready. Cat rejoined. Because they were like, everything was broken. Here's more moon sliding. He was like, oh, we're supposed to launch on Monday. It was like Friday or something. And it's just like, yeah, I don't think you're ready for the release on Monday. Or at least you shouldn't be. I typed that in the Discord. And they didn't release it. I'm not saying it was by me saying anything. I think they knew. But, just ragdolls weren't even like holding objects correctly. You know, you'd hit the ragdoll button and your character would like octopus. And yeah, I'd better give these guys some more time. Teleport. Cat really wants to join. Set client character Spanky to Spanky. Did I mistype that? Oh, I'm not in the game. Ha ha ha. Spawn human curse we'll spawn human husk. So that doesn't count. That's what I used to do. Set client character Spanky to Moe's. Set this an extra 10 minutes. Like a free cam. Where are my dudes? They ran back to the beginning. Need some more, just... Oh, with the respawn thing, that's nice because I can, okay, respawn now. Please, just... spawn... Can I type cat? Spawn cat? Cursor? It's not gonna work. It has to be spawn human. Set client character cat to Darren. There you go. Sorry, cat, if you're not your preferred class, but I don't know the command, if there's a command for spawning a specific human. Where are my dudes? A couple of husks over there. More moon sliding. Look how apparent it is. Very bizarre. And this too. They've slid all the way back into the door. This guy's going. You got the idea. Where's Cat? Darren Roman.
I'm gonna need a lot of cloaks tonight. Is this somebody's safe base? I don't know.
Probably just gonna end up standing there. Toss a couple more husks around, sprinkle them in. Look, they're actually cutting. There's one in there. Squish them in. And I feel so, like, crippled for my server administration. Not only performance-wise, but it's like I can't even use legacy husks, which were a great tool because they specifically wouldn't attack certain things, like doors. So I could put them in areas like in here, because there's a waypoint through these. But like if I spawn regular husks, they'll just destroy. They'll eat the doors and eat the doors until they break it, which completely defeats the purpose of the players getting there. And I know the doors were put in there to begin with to give me more time, the host, more time to spawn things, because if you had a player that just was able to sprint through everything, past everything, just go past every husk, tank everything, you could just run past absolutely everything with impunity and make it to the end. The doors were there, so you had to stop, you had to cut, and because you had to cut, you had to fight. And during that time, you know, the host could spawn more monsters. Because otherwise, you just had to, like, alright, well, I have to go, like, 10 times ahead and just spawn, like, a huge cluster of them and hope it stops them. I could have spawned her over here on the left side. That's right. We'll give him a little something to just hit the button once.
Use medical skills and put them to the test. Alright, nope.
You cannot rewire default. You can wire stuff, you just can't rewire default wires.
I need a crowbar. That's what I'm missing.
Thing is, I had this. No one reads the server description. It's like, you've got about 10 minutes to get out. Follow the green arrows. Well, I don't know if that's written in there anymore, but I had this huge thing that's basically read this, follow the green arrows, get to the green door, get out before about a 10-minute timer explodes. Or explodes the city. Yet, people go, what is this? How do I do that? What are we playing? Are we supposed to escape? Or... I didn't know there was a time limit. It says there's a time limit. I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating the attention span or intelligence of people, which I would hope not. You should be able to read, like, you know, 6 or 7 sentences. Maybe I'll send a warning. I'm gonna give them more time, I think. I'm just gonna, like, let them escape. I really want to fix that light. Set client character Spanky to Moe's. Oh, gosh dang it, case sensitive. give them 6 minutes. Free cam. I should just have just like an explore mode. Just be like, come explore. That's all you need to do. And the husks aren't even moving. I hate this. Oh, he's actually going into the basin, thank God. An interesting development. Because that was some of the advice I was getting before. It's like, you should randomize more of those doors, because I love it down there. Alright, not Legacy Husk. Gosh, dang it. Please. Even the old stuff's all messed up. See, they're moving just fine. I wonder if it's just... Is there like a different behavior for human husks? Do I have to just spawn nothing but human husks? Even though they're like horrifically impossible to kill? Did they just dumb down regular husks? I don't think they did, because when I was testing on my own, they would chase you, and you see sometimes they just chase you. There you go. Apparently these things don't care. Nah, that one's coming. There you go. That'll do some bleeding. That one's mating with the other one. This is what mods would help to stop. I've even seen some people be like, I can't turn off cannibalism. I'm gonna give more time. It's already been. Client characters, thank you. Oh, this is the round that never ends. 700 seconds. There you go. It's more than enough time. This is just your. Have fun. I'll let you explore. You made it to the basin. You should be able to explore the basin. Oh God, that guy's getting jacked up. Oh my God! He just got destroyed. Alright, we're gonna use the new area. I'm gonna respawn him. Spawn human cursor. Set client character wolf to Nicole. There you go. Spawn zone number 2. What the respawn is supposed to do for you.
Oof, fucking ouch. Oh, slightly painful. They find them. I hear Judgment
Did he get gotted? Darren Roman. Did he quit? Where's my man? Officer Honk. Oh. I'm just gonna heal him. Oh, Officer Honk was who left. So it's just down to our one.
College, don't fail me now.
He's repairing things. This is why I was gonna make things non-interactable. See, that one's chasing. Alright, you got him. Psychorium.
I'd like my harpoons back, please.
You having a good time? This is chill server. You ignore the music, ignore the theme. It's supposed to be this desperate.
This should help. This should help a lot.
It's all good. Does this map make sense? Wow, repairing that actually kept the oxygen. You have so much oxygen.
Hey, things are starting up again. If I'm lucky, fuck!
This poor soul. But like, you're supposed to escape the city before it blows up. We're gonna sit here and repair these junction boxes. Alright, I'm gonna do something. Spawn.
Oh, fuck me.
Never mind, they're going. I was gonna say spawn human husk cursor.
Should be safe to pick up my harpoons. Alright, I shot 3.
They're attacking. That's the attack sound. What are they attacking? Something's buggy.
Too close for comfort. I had one more. Or that good.
I don't think I can fix this. I just think I have to wait another month. Another month for the next update. And hopefully
2 more. Alright.
stuff with ragdoll, stuff with AI is gonna be
I just lost it, could I?
smoothed out. And in the meantime, I will just focus on nothing but optimization.
I don't think I'm affected. It'd be really inconvenient. Oh, fuck me. Haha, you're here. Hi.
I know Hubert wants things to be vanilla. And I kind of like the idea of things being vanilla too. But you could do a lot with modding.
I'm out of ammo, so.
Oh, that was the last husk. Never mind, there's one more.
Fuck, I'm losing them.
I'm curious. Let me do something. I'm gonna let this guy go. I noticed this option earlier. Lighting resolution. Oh, look, notice how pixelated they get.
Raining?
Does that improve performance at all? No. In fact, there are like no shadow casting lights here. Actually, my game is running worse, unless it's trying to reload all the assets.
Something to get that door open.
Yeah, my CPU usage just basically hit really high. They are blurrier.
There's only one way to go. That's forward. Do 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 do. Do do do. Strange.
It seems to be running a little better.
Why? But why?
You're in a sewer, dude. Well, let's set it back to 100 and see what happens. Blip, blip, blip. Now it's smooth.
Maybe I can find something over here.
I don't get it.
Shit. One bullet?
You got lucky.
If I place my rounds better,
Show
I can kill
perf.
one shot.
Map entities. It's always those map
Beheaded.
and drawing of the map. If I do this, the draw map is going to be like, whoa, too many things. Alright. Well, most of the time you're close up, so it doesn't matter.
You don't fucker.
You gotta just work on those entities. I have the perfect assembly to test it on. The tic-tac-toe assembly
Damn it,
that
where's
I
my
made,
other
which
piece?
has like a million.
Come
If
on,
you add it,
God, where is it?
the tic-tac-toe assembly I made is in the workshop. But if you add it, it adds like a 30-second loading time, like on top of whatever your loading time is, because, or no, not it was Connect 4. Connect 4.
Fuck.
Tic-tac-toe was simpler, but Connect 4 was
Oh fuck, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, God.
you can actually see in there.
How the fuck do I open this?
How much time this guy got? Oh, he did. Should I let him live?
Drop down here till
Should I extend the time? Or should I just
time to find something.
let him go?
There might be something here, actually. Fuck it, there's nothing.
I gotta get more time.
I hate water.
He's gonna die in the basement anyway. See how much this guy slid over? There you go. Me being nice.
Wait, there's something here. How the fuck? Only one way to go, that's deeper.
Oh no. He did.
I didn't want this.
I told you he was gonna die. Aw, can I hold on, respawn. Respawn now. Fudge! It doesn't work. The respawn command doesn't work. Alright, he left. I'm calling it here. No one else insists. I think part of the problem is I have... Look how many mods I have. I have a problem. I perpetually subscribe to mods that I think are cool when I should probably just... There's no like good way to just like add stuff to a list. I'm like, oh, that sub looks cool, subscribe. Oh, that sub looks cool, subscribe. And then my settings list takes like 10 seconds to open because I have like every sub. Steam doesn't have, the workshop doesn't have a good way of like, you can add it to your favorites, but I just want to like remember it. You know, I just want to be like, hey, this looked cool. I don't want it in my game yet, but if I want to come back and actually be like, oh, I think I'll try that out now. Like, I want to be able to come back and just like make a list. I think you can make a list. There's got to be a way to make a playlist. But all right, let's open up this thing. Spoilers, by the way. But you know what? At this rate, none of it's going to get seen for a long time. So might as well, you know, get a little tease. Takes just as long to load. Okay. Got all these wires, so I'm not showing off anything of the crazy stuff. Like down here. I think some people already know about some of the stuff down here. As long as I don't scroll below, I should be okay. I wanted to change this, which, what the heck? Output 1, if it's open, turn on the light. That's very odd. Set state. So why is that on? Max output length. See, these are the kind of things that like I need to possibly go about updating, but there's no way I can. There's no update intervals of this. But this should just be off. Let me see something. I hit test. See, the other thing that was weird is the ending lights were on that one round too. So it's almost as if like the game is moving, spawning characters through that point or something, and it's turning them on. But that light shouldn't be on because that light should only turn on when that door opens. If you open that door, that light turns on. It should always be off. This is why I thought the game was running good. Because even when I'm zoomed it out, it's like, oh, well, okay, that's really juddery, but there's a bunch of stuff loading in right now. The random stuff. Why is that on? Is that not the same light I'm looking at? No, it's that light. Is there like another light that's under it that I think it's just doubled up or something? See the end here too. These aren't on. If I teleport someone there, yeah, they'll turn on. It's so smooth until you actually have people in it. And even then, like, there's like, how many husks? Right? There's so many they're overlapped. Show perf. Yeah, now they're starting to run. The game, server side, something is weird. No, don't sit. See, this is the judder I get. Watch. Character update 537. Watch it again. 498. See where my mouse is? Right there. This is the bug I get when testing. Character updates take forever. Bit. Health changes, character update. If I were to use a health item, same thing happens. And now I'm basically gonna be stuck here, so I'm gonna hit return to editor. 1081. Now we gotta jump back. I have to check out that light. If there's not another light underneath that light, like I somehow just like copied and pasted the same light twice and just the one's on underneath it, I'm gonna, I don't know what would cause that. It's off. But yeah, no, there can't be, because when I hit lighting mode, there is no light on. Stayed out from the door, sets the signal of the light. The light is off. It says it's off. Why? Messed up a light door. I'm gonna see something. I wish I could just hit new. It'd be nice if stuff got stored in memory round after round. I guess it has to reload stuff to get rid of show perf. Oh, I could have just hit load template. Messed up light door. This will load faster than just not on. Open. It's on. That is a bug. If I ever saw one. There is nothing else connected to that light. The light's off. It shouldn't be on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I figured out something. This door, at the very, very, very start of the round, when the instance is created, it opens. This is why it happens. Oh boy, we're gonna reveal some secrets. So there's a secret in here. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? Oh, this is a timer. So if this is 0, closes the door. Does this not start at 0? It starts at 0. You know what I think happens? So this is supposed to set... Basically, this at the round is 0. This happens in like a matter of a 60th of a second. This is a single frame of that door opening, turning on that light. And I have an easy solution to it. It's basically, it's like, okay, this is a 60-second timer. You hit a button, or excuse me, a 30-second timer. You hit a button, you hit this button. That door will open for a period of time. There's more to do it with stuff like this, which is okay. But if you hit that button, that door will open. However, I have it set, and I could set... I'm gonna do it at the delay route. Basically, for a single frame, it doesn't know that this is supposed to say your timer's at 0. Therefore, you know, you're closed. For a brief instant, it doesn't know that. So it says, hey, if you're false, open up the door. But it's 0, so it closes it. So what I think I'll do is we're gonna add an extra component. I'm gonna set a delay for 0.2 seconds, 0.21, since stuff tends to work in tenths. Gives an extra tenth of, or a hundredth of a second to make sure it crosses over that threshold. We're gonna get rid of this wire. Beep, beep. Oh crap! I hate that. Hate that. Non-interactable. I just want players to not interact with it. I still want to interact with it. There we go. So now, reset when a different signal is received. So that should have it be off. We don't have to worry about that. We could probably do that with the same thing with the lights over here, just in case. So these don't turn on. I hate how I have to start having fail-safes for stuff to not be broken. Because it's adding more components, and the more components I add... Oh yeah, this doesn't even have... Oh... Where's a relay? Picking time. Pick up the object. Don't want to show that. Alright. So this... Didn't this used to have... Yeah, time frames. The time frames are more for signals. Motion detectors are more for update intervals, you know. Just moving something near it. Higher values are better for performance. Yeah. We don't have a ton of motion sensors. We've got like 20 of them. Let's turn off like the links and stuff. I don't know how much of a performance impact this would make. This is why I just kind of want to do some like performance testing, just to say, okay, how much performance does a single motion sensor take? You know what I mean? For the entity update. Because if removing just a couple of them is going to help, then okay, I'll do it. But if removing, like, if I have 20 and I'm removing 2, is it going to make any difference? See, there's certain stuff like this where it's just like these doors, like, I could get rid of some of these doors and like make it only 1 or make it 2 so it still has like that wide gap in between. The players don't have to run as far to figure out it's open or closed, but I kind of like the lights and the way it looks. These lights have lights underneath them. One's just set default to red and one's set default to green. But I could get rid of each one, but then I need to have logic instead of saying on or off. I need to have another signal that says red or green. So it's more components as opposed to more lights. And honestly, more lights might be better because lights are static things. Because they're, when one's on, the other one's not. And then I feel like it'd be poor implementation. I don't know. Everything's kind of poor implementation. But if I open, like, where's, like, Connect 4? This is old, but... Ay. And this wasn't the best implementation. This was a long time ago and I was still learning how to do stuff. But it made Connect 4. And it works very well. But I also learned the finickiness of the Barotrauma engine and how I mean, this has got a lot of wires. But basically, I have to have checks in place, you know, to make sure that signals go through, because it's like it was mainly for this reset button. So basically, I hit reset, and it wouldn't reset because I guess through all of the. I don't think this has a win condition, so you can just, yeah, you can go 5 in a row if you want. Yeah, I guess it just recursively goes through the signals, and eventually the signal just doesn't get through. So there it is. This is what all this is up here. And I just have stuff that go through. It's a very simple solution. There's a more elegant way to do it. But it works flawlessly, you know? It won't break. It's just that it takes a long time to load in, and you know, we got these map entities, which is like, you know, taking 3. So let me spawn human cursor. Spawn. Are humans counted in map entities? Still looks like it's 2 to 3. It went up, but I'm still surprised how low it is, given how many people are on the screen. Draw map's gone up. Shoot. That's the other thing too. Oh yeah, that's the train of thought I lost a long time ago. Basically, I wanted a macro to just punch in the stuff for me. But the problem is once it starts getting so slow, there it is. You have to start hitting enter like 100 times before it'll send the signal in. So it looks like character update adds to solve update time. Interesting. So draw map is way up. Character update's way up. Map entity update's also up. Which is interesting. I guess maybe their clothing and stuff counts as map entities? Everybody's about to die of oxygen deprivation. I'm gonna see it happen. Maybe the problem is with, you know, the map just being big. Oh, there they go. Like lemmings. Zoom. Entity updates. I wonder if I spawn this like 100 times. I want to learn exactly what's going on, you know? Like I have motion sensors. Motion detector. We'll set the radius to be as big as it can be. 1,000, I think, is the biggest. 1,000 by 1,000. Update interval is 0.10. So here we go. Alright, we'll see how that handles that. Maybe it's not wired to anything. Nothing's changed. Alright. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wire them to... Get rid of these. Okay. Whew. Toggle state. There. Well, even I'll add a light to it. Stayed out. There you go. We don't need to hide any of this. I'm so used to muscle memory. Put this like that. All right. Yeah, that should cause some problems. You know, they're flashing on and off. Which honestly kind of looks really cool. But, it's not having nearly as much trouble as I thought it would. The map entity updates... So if I stop moving... move. With the motion sensors, if you stop moving like exactly perfectly, then they stop. So the map entity update seems to go worse when the lights are turning on and off. I wonder if like flickering lights have a problem. There's a lot of lights that flicker. Don't tell me they're using like... Trying to look at the draw total and stuff too. There's nothing hugely substantial. Even draw map isn't even going. So it's definitely map entity. These are kind of, but even then, constantly moving. It's not like crazy high. It's like one higher. Which is just weird to me. I mean, I know this is, the map's got a lot of stuff, but this is a lot of lights and a lot of motion sensors with huge ranges. I don't know, Deborah. I don't know the kids, Deborah. They just got into the fireplace. It's like a very macabre. Everybody loves Raymond. Everybody hates Raymond. Hey, Deborah. I accidentally dumped radiation. Gosh dang it, Ray. Everybody hates Raymond. I can't do a Ray. Nope, I can't do it. Everybody, no. I was trying to do his brother. I can't do it. Can't remember his name. That's the real tragedy. Wall. What if I have doors? I have a lot of doors. Lots of doors. And we'll do lots of... The thing is, I don't even know what I'm discovering here. Delays. Woo, just go crazy. Wasn't even running, but... I don't know, maybe they should be. Passed. If this isn't laggy... I'm gonna have to copy and paste like 1,000 structures and walls. The map entity update's higher. We're sitting in the 5s. Yeesh. So maybe it is just the amount of stuff. It's just too much stuff. Alright, we're getting around 4 and 5. And here's the real test. I'm gonna paste a crap ton. As just an absolute dump of walls and structures. Then we're gonna do like, do wall. We'll do these legacy walls because the game has a lot of them. So if that changes anything, like, and I mean by a lot, it could be something with legacy items, which I would find weird. Alright. Structures. Give me like a couple of walls. And I don't know, just random stuff. Alright. That's a lot. It's even lagging pasting it in, alright? That's like... I know my map's like the whole thing, but a lot of these are overlapping. Okay. This is a lot. Okay? If the map entity update isn't more than 4 or 5, then we know it's not the walls and structures. But if it's crazy high, then we know we have to, we know what we have to do. We have to cut and cut and cut and cut and cut and cut and cut as much as we physically can. It's taking a long time to load. Long time to load. The other things too is some of these have like custom values. A lot of these have custom value for like sprite colors. So I wonder if like the XML is adding extra tags. Some more to load. But we'll see. Because this is taking a long time to load. I should have known when it was starting to get laggy pasting them. There we go. See what I'm seeing? The map entity update was hardly changed at all. But the other thing is the draw map. Like, this isn't bad. Okay. Character update, see if that was gonna freak out. You know what my map has? This doesn't, other than, you know, just a random whole bunch more sprites and stuff. It has hulls and water pumps. Map entity update sticking around 4, 5. I don't know. Fun times here at the stream. I was expecting this to hopefully be like a really long, you know, crazy server night with a bunch of just excuse me, discovery and a piece of Skittle skin. Just stuff. Fun stuff. It ended up being a horrible slog fest of lag. I'm wondering now if the legacy stuff has any optimization issues compared to new stuff. I don't get that impression. So we're sitting around 4 or 5 for the map entity update. It says right there 5.02. And we'll see what the map sits at. Taking a while. Probably unloading all of this stuff. Although I noticed when the game runs for quite a while, it sits around the, oh no! It sits around the same map entity, or RAM usage. My processor is old, but it's not that old. I mean, it's old, but it's not bad. Intel 6700K. Alright. We're looking... If this says more than... If this doesn't say more than 5, then what do I do? I don't know. It's gonna be more than 5. Right? We were looking at it earlier. It was more than 5, right? Probably just do this off stream. I was planning to be here for a while, so at this rate I'm kind of just like, hey. The other thing that's upsetting me is that respawn command, because I've used it before in testing and now it just doesn't work. What's up with that? There you go, map entity update, sitting around 7 and 8. Look at that character update too, though. Gotta sneeze. There, done. Look at that guy. Stuck. Map wasn't made for bots like that. I could clean up that waypoint. But now I'm up here and it's back to, well, 4, 5, 6. Let's try starting the game. Let everything update. Let all the triggers happen. See where it sits. Spawn some husks too.
Their waypoints are jacked up. If I get so close, they should run back. Oh, these guys. Nope. If I step here, they're gonna be like, oh. Yeah, see, now they'll come. No. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, it seems. But they're gonna come around. They'll be here. I can't get down. Yeah. None of these have changed, really. None of the ones up there have changed since the last update. It might just be the update. I hate the left-hand, right-hand thing. I mean, because look, the game runs fine. I got a little bit of frame loss, but the game runs nice and smooth. It's just when you get it online, it starts to crap out real bad. That's why I thought this was actually gonna work. But, I don't know. Could just be something on the network side that they need to revise. Oh no, I fell. Good thing that door's unlocked. One way or another. I fell again. I guess that's why the ladder's there, right? Whew. There's a judder. I think that was... No, never mind. Yeah. Can't damage doors with guns. There's some judders. Map into the updates. What happened there? I don't know. Stuff breaking. Yeesh. I don't know if there's much I can do. Quite honestly. I mean, I just have to remove stuff. I'm gonna take a look here real quick. So map empty update is at 6 instead of 5, basically. Draw map's at 2.5. The draw total is not bad. So I'm going to load the old version, and we'll see where that one compares. I know this isn't exactly great content, but you're not here for good content. People are just here. People are just here to hang out and just see the map, or just, you know, see things. Science going on. All thing. This mod's is open with this game. That's the one on the workshop. It's technically on this hard drive. I mean, they're all both on the hard drive, but the one's not a subscription.
Torchlight. We're just chilling. This way I gotta wait for. Alright. Old version of map. Look at this. The olden version. Which is technically an updated version from before. A lot less decal. It's probably really loud. Or like shaking around. Yes. Sorry. If I had like a different mic, I guess I would use it. This one's just attached magnetically for convenience, you know? Alright. Map entity updates. 4s and 5s. I mean... it's smoother. I could have just teleported myself through, but I'm just doing it naturally. I was just... if you couldn't tell, a little disappointed. Well, updates around 4s and 5s. Update total is... similar? Be nice to be able to like turn off like components, I guess, after they're done. Looks like everything's so clean. Get up in the 7s and 8s. Still running smooth though. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I was like, every time it shoots, the uptake total goes up when it's because of particles and stuff. Oh, I shot a guy. Do it the Resident Evil way. Shoot him in the dick. Okie dokie. Yeah. I think we'll call it here. Stream did not go as the way I'd hoped, but that's alright. I just spent a lot of time. And at some point, maybe next patch, it'll be working just fine. Maybe. Or I could spend more time figuring out more science, figuring out exactly what it is that's causing the issues. What is going on? See, what are these spikes? It's tabbed out. I don't know. Something weird. But, I hope it was at least a little bit intriguing. As much as I would like to show off, like, every secret, like, this is how you do it, this is how you do it, this is how you do it. I don't think that it's quite that time. I'm gonna have to find a way. I'm just gonna have to find a way to either rework circuitry I don't know. The thing I'm thinking about is just adding more components. This is at the beginning, the door, like, the doors that open and lock, they just turn open and off on a set timer. Basically. And each timer tells the door to open or close or to lock. And I guess I could have a random number generator do like certain configurations of doors. So if it's in configuration 1 or configuration 2, then it's more tailored as it being random. I feel like it's just adding more components in the end. Or equivalent, basically. And if I'm going to strip away stuff, it would have to be the extraneous stuff, which is going to be a lot of the secret stuff. Which is like one of the things I spent like the most time on. Which would suck. I mean, the most optimal solution is the game would just run flawlessly, right? And then everyone could just play through it. There's a big problem with the network side of things, I think, for sure. And once those get worked out, because they have to get worked out, because the game's not in a good state. It's one of the reasons why I don't play it casually. You know, like, let's see what games. Let's see what I'll put Hubert's claims to the test. Our purple server is empty. Modding might have to be the way I go. Okay, which most full servers, purple, vanilla, purple, vanilla, purple, vanilla, purple. I mean, these are purple and not the same version, so people are not updating specifically to play them. Vanilla, purple. These are privates. I mean, I guess it works either way. Purple. People play what they're gonna play, I think. I just hate it when there's like this. It's like a million mods. Like, this is just LUA. Which honestly, that would be like a huge... I could do so much if I were to just adopt that. I kind of tried to building it around vanilla, which maybe that was my biggest mistake. Maybe I should have just been like, you know what, we're just gonna adopt the mods. We're just gonna throw them on there. I'm just gonna make 1 or 2 mods to be like, hey, here's the escape mod. Which I did make. I'm gonna show that off. I'm gonna show that off because I can. Settings. Spanky's escape maps. It's the one thing I get to show. To be like, hey, look what I did. You know? No music. Music is off. I'm gonna host my own server. Be private instead of just a huge random string. Ow. Alright. We're gonna despawn. Next, we're not gonna do spawn. We're just gonna do the map. There it is. You can see the whole map. Because I didn't update the spawn thing. And you can see what it sounds like. And looks like, because I think I got rid of the water. Or if I didn't get rid of the water, I made it a consistent water. The water's always the same. Because sometimes you spawn and you'd be like in the, you know, European Ridge or the volcanic area, and like there'd be just a glow to the entire map, which sometimes is cool. Other times, not so much. It's just less control. And the other thing is about Sandbox is like sometimes you just spawn with random events, and it ruins the whole thing. So I don't know. You can see it is a bit laggy. I'll even turn off my mic so you can better hear the ambience. I think my... So you can hear like the wind and stuff. It's all very subtle. Dang it. With little things of lightning in the background. Thunder. I don't know. I think more stuff like this could work. As opposed to having the hull sounds and whatnot. Probably could have had some more stuff. It is a little laggy. I am playing this on a server. So this should be more or less what other players experience. Well, you just gotta add a couple more people. Yeah. Maybe those waypoints should be... different. It's like I'm playing. There's some lag.
I'm getting lucky. There you go. There's one that's closed. I don't know. A little bit more ambient. Oh no. So out of weapons. This way you always carry like a good melee or something. I don't think there's like anything in here. Nope. Boom. Oh shit. Couple of gunshots in the background. Yeah, these guys still don't go through. They still won't override their waypoints. Before, it's like in certain stuff, if you just had no waypoints, they would still, like, find their way. That's actually the way that the subway worked. They would still chase you and attack you. A lot of people die on the subway. Didn't I? Flashlight, or was that with the other one? Yeah, see, they're still chasing me through buildings. They're aggroed. There's no other way through. Maybe it's because that waypoint has a specific way around that they can path out. Like the AI looks and it just assumes that's the most optimal route. It's like no gunshot sounds. That's just part of the engine. But yeah. I did have the idea of like, so I can't reasonably change the music to be thematic, but I know I kind of play music on stream to like sort of fit the urgency or tone sometimes. And I figured I could spawn a character, like my character, and just broadcast perpetually over a radio, just like that sound file I was listening to. If people wanted to listen to it, they could. If not, they would just mute me. But it was an idea. But ultimately, I'm trying to do a thing in a game that it wasn't made to do. And no. If you crouch right before you land, you can negate some fall damage. But alrighty, I think we've reached our point. So I can't tell if part of my stream elements, I'm gonna send a 1. It still works. Some of my stuff is frozen. I'm like looking over here and it's like, it says 2 hours. And it's like, it's been longer than 2 hours.
There we go. Escape. Escape. The problem with that is it turns it to purple. The map, it becomes modded, and then it is no longer vanilla. So if I'm gonna do mods, I'm gonna go all out, and you know we're gonna have monsters, and you're gonna have different logic and different skills. I'm just gonna eat me some Skittles. Num. But yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to see that more better realized. But not so much for now. Alrighty, well let me go ahead and do some peace and tranquility. I do want to come back to running Super Cloud built. So maybe that's when I'm going to start doing some more. You know, some people would really enjoy that. Start taking back my world records. I don't know if I would be streaming those or not, because when I get serious, I do not stream those because it's just more of a distraction. But on the same hand, like when I streamed, it's not like I'm doing these crazy like desperation or expectation runs where the run ends up being like 30 minutes and the maximum length of time I can record through Shadowplay is 20 minutes on a replay. So it's one of the reasons why I never formally updated or uploaded my desperation run, is because I have just chunks of it in really low resolution stream quality and other chunks of it in high resolution recording quality, and I have to splice all of them together. I mean, you can watch the full stream like in low quality, but you know, I figure if I had the high quality, you might as well see the high quality moments in high quality where you can. But I would have to just, you know, clip it all together. And if I didn't stream that, I wouldn't have the full run. Which, you know, would suck. But the runs I'm looking at doing aren't that long. Outside, I still want to finish doing 0 energy on redeployment. It is possible. I know it is possible. I just need to... I know I was like always going at it, and I did put a lot of effort into it. But there's still, you know, I still want to put it more in and do it. I just need to make certain jumps more consistent. The bouncing off the spikes and the... Basically, there's always 2 jumps that I can never seem to get. One is the early one, the 2 spikes. I mean, I can get... The other ones I fail at a lot, too. It's like I always have dead runs. But if I can just do the spikes and get over that last jump, the big jump over the wall, I can do the rest because I'll have a checkpoint. And, you know, even if I fall or fail after that on the last jump 1 or 2 times, or even 10 times, it'll still be a 0. And I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, yeah. By the by, I will come back for a second. If anyone here, and I know there's not a lot of people here. The last time I streamed was, I don't even know how long ago. We can see August the 15th. So 3.5 months ago. Resident Evil 0. Let's talk about that for a minute. So I'm not finishing that game. I know I was like, oh, maybe come back. I want to finish it. Like, just thinking about it makes me stressed out. Like, I contemplated after playing it, like, just... Actually, that's what I do. I'll put on music. I contemplated playing it, and I was, like, I had just my head in my hands about the concept of just beating it again. Or not just again, just beating it. Coming back and do it again. And so what I did was I watched a walkthrough, like at 2 times speed. Alright? That's how I watch things nowadays. But I was like not even halfway done. Not even half. There was so much more bowl to go through, and the boss fight, apparently the last boss fight, is super crazy hard, and it was like so crazy long. I watched it and I was like, is this still the last boss? Yeah, it's the last boss. If you die, you have to restart the whole thing, apparently. And there wasn't much payoff. Like, it was just a horrible thing. I don't think I articulated my thoughts very well about exactly why I thought the game was bad. I think I did reasonably, you know, to a degree, but the game has a lot of problems with mainly inventory management, but it's not even just inventory management. It's specifically needing to know what's going to happen in certain areas and needing specific things. So, like, you need to know, and the fact that saves are limited too. So it's like, you need to know that you need to drop your thing here and go pick up this key item so you can take it to this very specific spot. And the enemies there, you don't know if you're going to be coming back here or not, so it might be good for you to kill them, or it might just be good for you to run. You can't know what you need to do until after basically you've solved all of it. And I'm like thinking about my map right now, and I'm like, well, my map is something you can repeat over and over and over and over and over again, and you can just kind of find and try things along the way. But you're not, I guess you are inventory managing. You're not like needing to drop and pick up key items, like, and not know if you need to kill or, Sakia, hey, how you doing? I'm talking about how much I hated Resident Evil 0 before I turn off the stream. My stream went horrible today. It didn't go well at all. I ran like 2.5 or maybe 3 rounds of my Husk Escape thing that I spent like 80 hours doing, like working on, and ended up being like horrible, and it didn't run well because the performance of the engine sucks. So it's like running it in the map editor seems fine, but then you actually get into a game and then no one can actually play very well. So that was discouraging for how you do it. But yeah, I'm hoping I'll still be able to play it. Like at one point, maybe they'll do an optimization pass, maybe the next update. It's like complicated making levels. Yeah, I know. It just sucks when it's something where it's just like, I put a lot of effort into this and I was really excited for it, and so you get people. Well, the one guy, Hubert, he's told me like he has different design things in mind. And I noticed like whenever I've made a lot of stuff on my map, he's like, oh, don't do that, do it like this. And then I've always had people say it's like, oh, this is great the way it is. But he's gonna help me with some stuff. I'm not like trying to diss his ideas or anything. It's just I I tend to disagree with like half of what he suggests sometimes, which is fine. He just has a different way of thinking about accomplishing different things. I just kind of have a vision in mind, and I want to do it. It's just, it looked like the performance was going to work, and it just didn't. But even then, like, the last update seems to have just broken things. So, I don't even know if I'd reasonably be able to run my old map and have it work as well. Because I noticed even just some of the pathing, like, some of the stuff was unchanged, and it just wasn't working anymore. So, I either have to go back and reconsider, like, I'm either going to have to use mods, which means more work, a lot more work, but, like, huge open in terms of, like, opportunity and possibilities, or, like, just, I don't know, wait. I just have to wait and hope that just they come out with a patch, or I just have to, like, start trimming all the work that I did, which basically means why don't I just run the old version? So, but I made so many secrets and, like, such cool, like, little, I don't know. They're little cool things to experience. There's, like, a whole, like, secret with, like, an alien brain. You can ask it questions, and it will, like, talk back to you and tell you, it's like, what other secrets you need to find. There's, like, because everything leads up to, like, the big God's secret, you know, the God's ending. And so it's like, I mean, I make it sound like this huge grand thing, but it's, like, really, really, really simple. But I tried keeping it simple because I was like, oh, I could keep going, and I was like, okay, just stop. Like, no one's gonna take it this far. Just, like, get the core idea and leave it, and just jump on to the next thing. So you can ask it, like, who, what, when, where, why, and how, and, like, if you repeat the question why, it'll be like, okay, like, stop asking me why. But that's about it. That's, like, all it does. You just have to find it, and, you know, the puzzles are, they're simple, but, like, one is, like, converting a decimal number to binary kind of puzzle, so I don't know if people are gonna figure that out. I'm just hoping it can be realized at one point, because I put a lot of work into it. And, you know, for something you put a lot of work into that you, like, didn't get to see happen, like, you wanna, like, get something out of it, you know? Just like, was this all for nothing? It's like writing a book and then finding out that it was crap. I don't know. I always said I wanted to write a book one day, and then I guess it was my biggest fear. I was just like, what if I, like, put, like, years of my life into doing this and it ends up just being nothing, because I have, like, no experience. Even then, it's like, this was something I have experience in. It's like, I don't know. It would be, I think it would work great if just the performance was better. If the performance was better, it'd be perfect. That's it. That's all I need is performance. Computer performance. The engine. I blame the engine for a lot of things, and I know it's the engine's fault to a degree, but, you know, the map is big. I have nothing to show for it. Well, I mean, you're probably gonna get a job and you'll get money, and you're smart. You can communicate with me on a high level. We can talk about NASA engineering and stuff. I probably should just jump in Diablo 2. Or I should set up my mini PC. I've got it here right in front of me. So these things, you know, engineering. It's like this little guy. You have to set it up. There's a little PC. It's not the smallest you can get. You can get one like a quarter of this size, but you know, the smaller you go, the more complications you're gonna run in with heat and noise and I/O, input/output. So I wanted something with like a, you know, nice Ethernet port and a couple extra features, so I got one that's a little bit bigger. But I mean, you can get those, like one of those like Intel sticks that's like, bloop, that's a computer. Where I worked, we did that for a couple of our digital signage TVs. But anyway, how's your engineering going? Any new developments in the astronaut world? Space world, I should say. It's not specifically astronauteering or whatever you want to call it, but otherwise, I'll jump back into dissing Resident Evil 0 and how bad its inventory management is, and the whole game is built around needing to have foresight of everything that you can't have foresight on until you just fail from it. But yeah, doing a spacecraft altitude spacecraft altitude in control systems class. It's rough sometimes. Excuse me, I'm not yawning at your spacecraft altitude. Oh, spacecraft altitude. It's just since it's accelerated 8 weeks. Oh, that sounds rough. I've never been in an accelerated course, but that definitely sounds like I wouldn't want to do that. That was the one thing when I was in high school. I graduated like at the 5th of my class, and attitude, I guess, because altitude and where it's pointed. Ah, okay. So it's like velocity as opposed to speed, kind of deal. Engineering classes were like, sorry. When I was in high school, I basically graduated in the 5th of my class, and I was like, man, school's easy. I never found challenge in it. It's like, man, I'm smart. I guess I'll do chemical engineering and just do the hardest thing. Whatever, I guess it'd be cool to be a scientist. And when I got into my engineering classes, yeah, like so much all of a sudden. But I realized it's like, wow, okay, other people are really smart too. There's a lot of really smart people out there, and it's like I'm not nearly as smart as I thought I was. I still did very well. I still got like straight A's, but it got way, actually, like I was like, okay, this is actually hard. But I don't know. Then you take the other classes that's like, this is pointless. You know, it's like, why am I taking this? So this is all the generic classes. We want you to be a well-rounded student here on our campus. Yeah, but you don't need to get straight A's. It's like the average grade for the thermodynamics class was like a C- or something. So I didn't end up taking it, but I would have if I would have continued. But A's are overrated. Don't think you ever have to get A's. Just pass. Just pass. I got a C, either C+ or C-. I failed my differential equations class the first time I took it. And then I got like a C+ in it the second time. But the first time was like a huge slog for me. It was like a terrible, terrible semester. Like I was like lost as a person. Like, I don't even know. I don't want to do this anymore. I was an electrical engineer at that point. I was like, I hate this. I can't do this. Like, I'm not good at it. And like, I should have dropped it because I just didn't do the rest of the work. Basically, when I realized I was screwed, I was like, I guess I'm screwed. So that sucked. But undergrad took 10 years. I got my bachelor's degree in science, computer science, after 5 years. So it would have, like, I wish I would have been able to take more. Like, I feel like they failed me personally, like the college did. Like, I mean, as I'm getting older, like even just like scheduling doctor's appointments and like being through all my health stuff, which I've kind of been dealing with more lately. I'm back again, but even now I'm like feeling a little bit of it. But you kind of learned you have to fight for yourself a little bit. Like you kind of have to be a prick sometimes. You know, pardon my French. Like you have to be annoying. Like you have to stand up for yourself and just like get your foot in the door and be like, hey, like you need to pay attention to me and like fix this for me because like this is not my problem. Like this is your problem. So I've learned that a little bit. Like you just have to, like even going to see the doctor, like sometimes the doctors be like, okay, and like here you go, off you go, and like They don't care about you anymore after that. They might give you a return phone call if they're like a good doctor, but like most of the time you're just on your own. And it's be like, if you need an appointment, you have to go get it. It's the same thing I think maybe with college. Is it's like if you want something done, you just have to go into an office and be like, why don't I have this? But I think my college just kind of failed me a little bit, because even it's like my honors thing, I was in honors, like dropped out of honors because I wasn't going to graduate, and there was like you need to do all this stuff, and I was like, what do you mean? It's like, you didn't like do any of these things. I was like, yeah, I didn't know I had to like take these things or make like this like thesis thing or like do like any of these classes. It's like, yeah, you have to do all this. And I had taken the honors class. Like, I just said, it's like, you just have to take these honor classes and do like these steps and you'll graduate with honors. And so I was just like, I guess I have to drop out of honors. And the guy, like, oh, it was so horrible, I don't even get into it. I cried. I don't deal with I'm a bit of a crier sometimes. I'm a very sensitive person, but I don't deal well with people yelling. Like, especially someone, like a person of authority, like yelling and like being loud and like pointing at me or like, you know, slamming stuff down. I just like, I just don't do well with that. And so that's kind of the response I got. He was a little bit pissed that tad on time, that I was going to leave, but it's like I had to. It's like, if I don't do this, I'm not going to graduate. And basically he's like, well, you're not going to graduate. And I was just like, oh my god, I can't deal with this right now. And I had to like immediately after that, I had to like go like ask my professor like for an extension on a project, because like I wasn't given to finish it on time and I was just overwhelmed. And I ended up bawling out in her office. I just like couldn't hold it. I was like, oh, I'm like really like stressed and stuff. And that's a lot of the health stuff I'm dealing with right now is more mental health stuff, trauma, and post-traumatic stress, which is a very real thing. But and I can tell you that because I'm living through it. And you don't realize how much some stuff affects you until like it comes back and like rears its head sometimes, or just like, wow, this like actually stuff affects me a lot. Oh, thank you, Sakia. But like I told you about this stuff like when I was in the hospital and stuff, and I was like, that made me like a hypochondriac, and it's just like now I'm like hypersensitive to like anything. I'm just like, oh my god, like something's happening in my body and it's different and I'm scared, like what if something's wrong? Because it's like when you go from like being like feeling terrible to like, you know, being in the hospital, like the very next second it's like, oh yeah, you're like dying. It's traumatic, you know. So basically I was doing so well over the summer, and I'm objectively I'm doing great now. Like I'm out, I'm running, I got a treadmill, like I'm super active, and you know, I've been doing good. This last month has been really, really hard for me, mainly because summertime is over, and you know, I guess you might be able to call it seasonal effectiveness disorder, but the sun's not out, and when stuff was bad, it was like winter time around then. So it's been like my first winter since like all the bad stuff happened. And I also went back to see my doctor just for a checkup, because I was like, I'm gonna be healthy, I'm gonna go. So I'm like, I'm gonna see a checkup for my doctor, and there was like nothing wrong. There's like a blood test and stuff. There was like one thing, and I have to be careful about talking about this too much, because with post-traumatic stress, it's like stuff's so sensitive for a trigger for me that literally after this I might be like shaking. I'm wearing a glove, but basically all I did was get like a blood test and urine test and did a physical, and doctor's like, oh, you're fine. And but I checked like the blood test, and like a few things were out of levels, like a little bit with my liver, which it showed before. So I'm like, my mind's like thinking like, oh no, it's a gardening glove. it's a miracle glow, but it was just super grippy, and I liked it. It was like $2, and but basically everything was fine. And I was like, well, I want to continue for my health, so I want to get a sleep study. And I knew the sleep study was going to be hard on me, but ever since that doctor's appointment and a sleep study, I have been a wreck. And I'm getting all these like insanely bizarre symptoms of feeling like depersonalization, where I feel like I'm out of my own body, or like it feels like my arms and legs aren't mine, and I'll get like this really bad strike like of dizziness of just like, oh my god, like I'm like which has always made me feel like something's got to be wrong, something's got to be wrong, something's got to be wrong. But the thing is, it always goes away when like I'm more comfortable and relaxed, and it's just anxiety. It's basically anxiety. I have extremely sensitive to anxiety. Like, I'm so overwhelmed that like a tiny stress response is like throwing me for a loop, and it's just like, that's like post-traumatic stress. Like, you went back in the hospital like an idiot. You get those feelings. And I talked to my doctor about taking, because I was on anti-anxiety meds and depressants when I was out of the hospital, because I was a wreck. But I do have like, I guess you could call it anti-anxiety medication. It's also used for like dizziness and stuff, but it's like a real quick, like, just bring you down. I actually took one like an hour ago, but the dosage is really low, and so it doesn't bring me down like, whoa, like a sedative, but like it helps me feel just like a little bit more normal. Like, it just feels like, okay, I'm good. Like, but part of the problem is too, is like, I don't feel anxious when I'm anxious, which is weird to say. When I'm really anxious, like, I'll just start like shaking, and I just can't stop shaking. Or like, I'll feel like I'm gonna pass out and throw up. I'll get real hot and like the sweats. That's when it's like horrifically bad. But it's mostly the depersonalization stuff. Like, it always moves. Like, it constantly shifts into different things. And I'm still learning how to recognize it. Like, it's like this feeling I get, and it's the back of my neck, and the thing is, it's hard for me because it's perpetual, and it's part of who I am and how I think, that every little thing that I do, it's like ingrained in me. So it's like I literally have to change my core person to, you know, break out of this cycle, which is going to be really hard. I do have a book that actually I don't know where it is. That's not good. My best friend, one of my best friends, got me a book called Mind Over Mood. It's about cognitive behavioral therapy. It's a huge book, but it's supposedly one of the greatest, like, most scientifically applied things for. I had a book. I'm really wondering where that is, actually. It's probably, I have a huge slog of bags and boxes behind me, so I'm sure it's literally just out of my field of vision where I can't see it. But it's one thing I need to go through to like just try going through it. But I've been able to catch myself, and sometimes it's letting go of like muscle tension, but I can notice the feeling go away if I can. I don't know how to tap into it quite just yet. I'm getting better at doing it. Sometimes I notice I can now, but it's literally, I just have to change the way I think about something. if that makes sense. Like, I still don't know how to do it, but like, there's like some thing in my, like a switch I have to flip where I'm just like, okay, I'm looking at this differently now, and the feeling goes away. It's very, very, very subtle, but so far it's like lined up. It's like if that feeling goes away, then the anxious somatic stuff goes away, and if that feeling comes back, then the somatic stuff comes back. So I have to believe it's anxiety. If like 1% is changing how I think about it, so, well, maybe you should consider getting that book as well. It's called Mind Over Mood, Cognitive Behavioral Therapy. There's a lot of like weird therapy stuff. Like, I remember there was like this weird tapping thing I was doing where it's like you can like take deep breaths, and like I ripped out my I was like, why did the audio change? I ripped out my headphones. As for as long as the cable was, I just tugged on it. Oh, it's literally, I thought it was just over here. But yeah, mind over mood. And see how thick it is. I hate reading, which is interesting because it's like I want to write. But there's just like a lot of like charts. And there's a whole bunch of stuff about anything. So it's basically any particular mood that you feel. So like if you have like an anger issue, or if you're depressed, or you have shame and guilt, or anxiety, panic, that kind of thing. So I'm kind of on the lines between like panic and anxiety sometimes because it's so fast. Like mine hits really fast where it's just like, whoa, dizzy, and like depersonalization, and then or all of the above. The other thing I've been doing is, I just started doing is I started coloring. I got this Steins Gate. I heard that people with PTSD, some people find it really nice to color, and so I've never really like done coloring, but I got a friend got me this book as well. It's part of like therapy stuff, and because I was talking about it, and just the coloring book, seems like a cheapo one. Steins Gate is one of my favorite animes, and so it's just stuff in the book. So far I've colored one. That's it. So I had like a set of 12, and now I have a big set so I can color with more colors as opposed to just like yellow and black. You gotta force yourself to watch it. Steins Gate. Oh, I love Steins Gate. Steins Gate is it's one of the best. I mean, so there was like a thing of like ranking the best time travelers, like of all series. You're talking about like Back to the Future and like Doctor Who and like all the really obscure stuff. And the best number one that was ranked was from Steins Gate. And it's true. It's like everything in Steins Gate's like so articulated. It's like everything's wrapped up in a bow. After like there's like three different. There's Steins Gate, Steins Gate Zero, and then there's a movie. But everything is so well done. Like everything comes back, and like I love this track. It's super well done. You gotta watch it. I'd recommend it to anybody. You watch the first episode like 3 times. Each time you forget it all. You're watching it subbed or dubbed. I would say the dub is great in both. Either ways, whatever you prefer, they're both great. Actually, I can't. I've never watched this full sub. I want to actually rewatch the whole thing subbed, but I did watch the whole thing dubbed. I actually watched. I got the visual novel I want to play through as well. Same with like Psychopaths, and I still want to play the Nonary games that that you were playing. I just haven't. I'm sorry I didn't go through them yet, but yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time jumping in stuff too, and sometimes you do just kind of have to force yourself. But even then, like I've been doing more stuff. Like here's a fidget cube and stuff. But like I cleaned a little bit today. I've been running, and just a little bit at a time. And I have other things that I want to sort of try. Like I always found it weird. So like with like the sort of like I like sensory stuff. And I always have like all these like great, I would just say eccentricities that like I enjoy. So it's like I'm a person just branches off into one thing. I can jump from one thing to another, and another. And it's hard to like be a part of something when you're just interested in so many things. But one of the things that I'm like self-conscious, like going through all this stuff again and just like talking about it, just because I don't know. I think there's like an embarrassment aspect to it. And this is one of the reasons I'm trying to be more open. So I'm just gonna say this on stream. But ASMR was a thing that when it first started happening in like 2000 and like I want to say it was like 2012 when I was starting to like listen to it. I haven't listened to it in a long time anymore, but I remember wanting to contribute to the community and like make my own stuff. But I always thought it was like, back then it was viewed as very weird, and there weren't very many male like ASM artists. But I've had like a bag. I even added to it today because I don't know, I have trouble throwing things out. I just sometimes throw in a bad thing of things of like ASMR stuff, and I'm like, maybe at some point I can use these, but I never have, and it's been like a decade. And I think it's like about time, you know, especially with all the anxiety stuff and like me dealing with so much. It's like I'm so bottled up. It's just like, just make a video or something, but it's like I find it embarrassing and I'm always self-conscious. It's like, yeah, maybe I'll do something in a few years. Yeah, it's like I have a really hard time throwing things out. But I just have a really hard time opening up, just in general. I know that I can be an extremely talkative person, but not with like a lot of people. Like a stream thing is, like I'm a one-on-oneer, and I don't want to talk about small talk. I want to talk about deep philosophical stuff. But honestly, I'm just like done talking about that. Where I like, honestly, I'm just like looking to vent most of the time. I noticed actually one of the biggest things that helped me like a week ago was like I just talked like at this camera. No one was watching, but I just talked at it for like 2 hours, and I felt so much better just saying everything that was bothering me. So I just want to get more expressive, and it's like doing stuff like that. It's like the ASMR thing's just a good example. Like it's like I got stuff like this, but I love like doing little sensory stuff, and I wanted to contribute. But now that it's been so long, it just feels like if everything's been done, there's a million ASMR artists, no one's gonna care. Like I missed my chance. The same thing with Bitcoin, the same thing with, you know, investing in stocks or like doing VR stuff, or you know, it's like it's all done now. Like I'm always see the thing that's way in front, and then everyone passes me, and then I go and see the next thing that's coming like 5 years down the line, and then I don't know, it's just like doing something like that is embarrassing for me because it's like I feel like it makes sense that it's embarrassing. It seems like a very like intimate thing where like if your family were to watch, your friends are watching, it's like that seems really weird. And it's just like, yeah, I guess maybe it is, but I don't want to be self-conscious about it because I enjoy it, I guess. Like sometimes like calming down, like it's just like a really nice like soundscape or video where it's just like, I think I would be too. And I don't know, it's just something I probably still am not gonna do, or if I'm doing it, I'm not gonna share it with people. Like, well, if I'm gonna do, like, I don't know if I'd anonymize it or if I should just do it. Like, I should just do it. It's like, I'm doing it, this is me, I'm just doing this for myself, like, but it's the same thing with, like, making this maps kind of thing. It's like, you want it to be big and enjoyed, and you want people to be like, oh, this was good for me, thank you so much for sharing this, like, I enjoy the thing that you enjoy too. And so like it's like a community thing where you feel like you're a part of something. It's like, oh man, like the thing that like I contributed to, it was like I wanted to contribute for so long, now I feel like I'm getting something out of it, you know what I mean? Like, but I have a couple of things like that where I just have trouble starting things. It's like a lot of my video games too. It's like, well, I don't know, it's like such an investment of time, and it's like, oh, you know, I don't know if I'm in the mood for it, or maybe it's like I picked up Diablo 2, and it's like I wanted to play with a lot of people, but it's like everyone's always busy, and no one else picked it up, and so I'm just like, oh, maybe I should play it on my own, which I might do. I could do that right now, I guess. That has a little bit more complicated social things to it, but I don't know. I'm a bit of a mess, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm a bit all over the place. trying to get grounding since the last 2 years. What do I want to do? But now I'm tired and I want to sleep. That's the other thing too I've noticed too with like my sleep issues. Because the way you talk, it sounds like you have a lot of sleep issues as well. But my sleep schedule gets like turned around and I'll be up at night. I've been waking up in the morning. This full past week, I've been waking up like 10 o'clock, 10 in the morning, which has been great for me. But I noticed like just like yesterday, it's like waking up a little later. Waking up, I was like, oh no, I don't want to cycle back around again. But it's one of the reasons why I did the whole sleep study. It's because I can't seem to sleep when I need to. Because during the sleep study, I didn't sleep. I was so tired. I was trying to stay up the whole day, and then I didn't sleep the whole time. The whole time I was there, and then the whole study ended up being worthless, basically. And they're like, hey, you want to do it again? And after having my post-traumatic stress thing, I was like, I don't think I can. So that's why that was so bad and triggering. Not to mention all the stuff they hook up to you. I was dead tired, I was awake, and then my cat ended up getting really sick, and I don't know, I was worried she was going to die because she was peeing blood, but fortunately it was just a bad UTI, and she's getting older. And, the holidays and stuff, I had to see my family, who I don't necessarily see eye to eye on, and there was a lot of people, and a lot of them, well, I don't know who, but, a deal of them were unvaccinated, and just like, oh my god, there's so many things to worry about. And so, just a bit overwhelmed. A bunch of stuff, yeah, it was bad. Like, they have stuff in your nose, it's like, ugh. But I don't know if I'll be able to do it again. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. I've noticed that sleep, or at least I'm thinking, I have all these theories. I always come up with theories of like, but I'm working with what I've got. Is it chance you'd be able to sleep with yeah. They're like little oxygen things, but they're like more just like leads, just like little, they're like, there's 2 sets of them you have to keep in there. One's just this for like snoring, and the other one's for like breath or heat. And, like a little thing sits in front of your mouth, but you got stuff in your chest and your stomach, all over your head. Like it's not horrible, but it's kind of is. But and plus, with PTSD and being in the hospital, it's like that was, of course, very triggering for me. I was fine for most of the time until they said, it's like, yeah, you have to go. Like, we're not getting anything. I was so tired, I couldn't sleep, and I was just still so tired. And it's like, yeah, we're not getting anything. Yes, you should just go home. I was like, oh my god, no. Oh yeah, then I missed my niece's birthday because of that too. Lots of stress. So no wonder I've been stressed. The stream has been stressful. I wanted to go so good, and it just hasn't been good. But I'm not gonna let it, ruin my time. I'm trying to keep a positive framing of things. It's like, I did it. I was streamed, even though, because months ago before I was doing way good, and I was like, then I was doing way worse, and now I'm starting to get good again, I guess. I'm learning a lot about the way I think. And sleeping was one of those things. Even before this stream. So it's like specific stressors lead to specific symptoms sometimes. Uh-oh, this next song might be... We'll go back here. I don't want to play any random copyrighted stuff. But sometimes I think sleep might be a defense mechanism for me. Like, because I noticed, and maybe it could have just been coincidence for these couple of times, but it's like, oh, I'm thinking about streaming, because I spent so much time on this map, I want to host it. Streaming always makes me nervous, because you're just a dude on the internet and you're in the public eye. Or you want to be in the public eye and you're not. 100% a defense mechanism for me. But yeah, it's like before my sleep, I was like, maybe I am a little tired. Maybe I should just like lay down. And I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, why am I tired right now? I shouldn't be tired right now. Just like, I felt that feeling that I've recognized now. It's like, oh, this is anxiety, isn't it? I'm tired because I don't want to have to deal with the thing that I say I want to do because it's going to make me nervous. And so sleep is just a way to get out of it. But the thing is sleep makes me anxious because when I'm about to fall asleep, I'll jut awake because it's like, don't die. And it's like my body has like this reaction sometimes where sleep gets really bad. So it's like I can't sleep. Because I'm afraid to I'm always afraid I'm going to pass out. So it's like that feeling of just like... So it's this weird double-edged sword. It's like, well, if you sleep, you're going to be fine. But also you can't sleep because you won't be fine. But... I'm learning how to break out of it, I hope. I can handle life outside of the pain, etc. Yeah. I've had a lot of instances in my life where it's just I'll be loud and boisterous and singing in my car, and then I remember I could just be no, singing a song, and then all of a sudden I would just feel this just overwhelming instant urge to just be I don't want to sing anymore. I don't want to talk. And then I just go from singing to just be I try to keep singing and just be no. And I never could understand that feeling. I was why all of a sudden do I just feel like this? Just instantly. And I always wonder if it was just with fatigue or some random trigger, but I think from what I remember, there's some just triggers that the feeling reminds me of what I recognize to be sort of anxious feelings now. So, I don't know. It's because we're in a video game and someone's messing with your mood sliders. Someone's got a bad, left joystick and it's sliding. I don't know. But, or they sneeze a lot. That's why it happens so fast. Just jerk the controller. I don't know. So I'm curious to I hate the idea of being on a medicine regimen, but I'm more open to it now because it's now that I recognize stuff so much, it's you know what, medicine might just help regulate me a little bit more. But the stuff I'm taking now, it's just I started taking it when I began recognizing the feeling. And it's just I think maybe I should take it. And I'm always no, don't take it. Well, now, this has happened within the past 2 or 3 days, but I was I'm just gonna take it, I'm just gonna do it and see what I feel. And I was just you know what, I might actually feel a little better. But I'm still working with it. I can't give you any definitive thing because I'm in the middle of an experiment of myself. So, my big anxiety is telling me it's oh, there's something wrong, you're gonna find a tumor in your brain and then you're gonna die. That's my big hypochondriac side. It's all of this is happening because you're deathly ill, you're gonna suffer. And but it makes sense that it's anxiety because it's oh, I feel I'm gonna pass out, I'm super dizzy, I feel sick, and then it's just if the trigger is gone, it's I feel better all of a sudden. It's so, pretty sure it's anxiety at this point. If I've had enough of the run-ins where I'm just yeah, I'm trying to build confidence in my own self. Just be you know what, you can just accept that feeling and sort of move on with it, So now I'm actively trying to work on releasing the symptomatic feelings. So, but it's hard because you want to pay attention to it. Sometimes it just comes up and you have to pay attention to it. But paying attention to it, you don't want to not pay attention to something that's wrong, but you have to sort of also be okay, is this what it is? It is, okay, then I have to let it go, and then not pay attention to it, even though your body's pay attention to it. And then you have to somehow not. If that makes sense. Best, paying attention to it makes it worse. But also, if you're not paying attention, this is the thing, not paying it, if you feel you're not paying attention to it, you feel you're trying to ignore it, which also is a background paying attention to it. That's what I'm really good at. I'm really good at splitting my attention, which is why I'm so scatterbrained. I think that even if I'd be holding this conversation with you and be completely focused on something, that I'm still actively thinking about it, not just a little bit, I'm talking in depth. Which is some people, it's I don't called me a really good problem solver, I guess, way back in the day, and I never realized why, because it's I'm actively working, my brain does not shut up. not thinking about that thing. And it just nags at you. Even if it doesn't nags at you, it just sits. It just sits. And it's like a poison. But, you know, I guess sometimes medication can help. I mean, it's like a tool, right? I'm using it as a tool to just kind of be like, okay, I don't have to pay attention to it so much. I can ease off of the feeling because it helps eliminate the feeling a little bit. But it's not the end-all be-all. I think definitely just like changing core beliefs and just, yeah, it's gonna take time. But once I can get it all said and done, you know, I might be a new person, which makes me scared because it's like, what if I change and, you know, I'll be so different and my life won't be the same and my friends won't see me the same way and, you know, maybe I won't be as good of a person. But it's just like, what are you gonna do? Just sit and just suffer? Like, you have to. I don't know. Just a little bit at a time. Is the one thing that I remember being told, which is definitely true, is like sometimes you just have to do it, even if it feels weird, and then just keep doing it, and then eventually it feels normal, and it's no longer weird, and then it just becomes part of routine. Most of human behavior is routine, so for things you want to do, sometimes you have to be like, okay, I'm just doing this now. Schedule time for it, and just carry it out. Don't just wait. Just, like, this is the time I'm going to do it. If you're even sometimes worrying about stuff, it's like, okay, if I'm going to worry, I'm going to worry about it now. This is the time I set aside, and then we're going to go do other things. And I've always hated the idea of compartmentalization in some people's brains because that's what causes a lot of problems with things like racism or just generalizing and prejudice. But, you know, being able to do that and sort of put things in their place and view things in like little pockets and forget things is also just like a really good just tool. Like the brain forgets for a very good reason. You get 10 minutes to worry, we do the next thing. Exactly. That's why it's good to have things to do. So if you sit and do nothing, you just ruminate and you catastrophize and you become hypervigilant, which is my problem. So sometimes it just comes out of nowhere and I have no idea why. And I'm still working to figure out those little tweaks. But you know, like I said, post-traumatic stress is a real thing. It's like stress responses get triggered, which turns into a trauma response. And your body just reacts because it's conditioned to. It's like, oh, it's like I was exposed to something, but I'm gonna like, you know, something traumatic. But it's I know it's not traumatic now, but your body doesn't know. Your body remembers, and so your body just releases all the adrenaline and like, you know, all the stuff because it's like, you know, you got exposed to the thing that you were horribly affected by. As much as you don't want to say you were, it's like that happens. And so the only thing you can do is recognize it and just do the steps, you know, and get through it. And also just asking for help. That was one of my biggest things, and I still struggle with, is just asking someone for help. You know, just be like, hey, I'm anxious. I'm gonna have a hug. I'm gonna just talk to you for a minute. Like, that is super helpful. Because I always have like this burden mentality of just like, I can't do this, I can't tell them because they don't want to see me anxious and I don't want them to be scared that I'm anxious or be like affecting them. But it's like a sickness, you know, you have to work with it. So yeah, the talking about it thing, even talking about it now, I know I'm on stream talking about my, you know, health issues, mental health issues. I don't want to put quotes around that. They are mental health issues. They're very real. But venting is a good, I don't know, good release for me, I guess. It helps me feel better. Because I never think I get to vent. I always bottle it up. I think making jokes about it helped me deal with your mental health issues. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, so, when I got out of the hospital, I felt like everything was like a joke. Like, everything was so mean. And I guess maybe I was looking for signs. And I saw like commercials for all this stuff, like, you know, here's all, you know, this health, you have this health issue, then, you know, blah, blah, blah. And my brain is just going, oh my God. Like, this is what people deal with. And this is so horrible. And they're just treating it like it's just like this normal thing. Like this commodity that, oh, you just have to deal with, when this is like a nightmare for me. But eventually it just becomes so nightmarish that the only thing you can do is make fun of it. So it's like, I think of like, you know, people who get offended on other people's behalf about like making fun of like cancer or something, or making fun of some horrible illness. You know, when I thought like I was like dying, basically, at first I think I would have been offended, but then after a while of dealing with it, I would want to make fun of it. Like, because it's like, there's nothing else to do with it. Like, if it's there, then, yeah, it's dumb and it's stupid and I just want to laugh about it. So it's like, I don't know. It really changed my perspective on like people being offended about joking about things that are dark. I don't know, but that's just my experience. I don't think you should joke about stuff like that still. Makes it feel less bad to me, yeah, when you joke. I think you have to wait for the person to kind of joke about it if you want to joke about it with someone, to make sure, because if they're in a really bad place, you don't want to like devalue their own emotions and feelings about it. It's just like, oh yeah, you're dying, it's no big deal, man, I don't care. You know, because then they're gonna feel like devalued and worthless and forgotten, and you don't want to do that. You need to make sure they feel loved and cared for. And even if you can't fix them, that they know that, you can make it a little bit easier. They don't have to stand alone. That's part of the problem. It's like feeling alone in it. So, I think, if anything is a sign of anything in society nowadays, it's just how people really want to have like a form of community. Suicide jokes with their friends, and one of their different friends was not okay with that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the person too. Certain words have like different meanings. Like, so if I say the word retardation is a very common word in science. Like, you can retard a chemical reaction, but obviously if you use that word in a social setting, like everything about language and context, right? Some people will be really, really, really offended because it's like a derogatory word. It's like, don't you say that. And I remember I was told that before, and then I did the same thing with someone else, like, don't you say that. And it's just like, some people who have like mental retardation, like, don't want to, I mean, like I said, it depends from person to person. Some people don't care. It's like, yeah, it's like, this is just me, but other people are like, I suffer through this, so you can't make fun of me. So just be careful. But if you think I'm being offensive, I'm sorry. You can voice your opinion. The one thing I am is honest. Is like brutally honest and open. It's like one of my traits that is kind of a double-edged sword. So sometimes I'm sorry if I'm really overly blunt about things. Sometimes I'm surprised I'm especially so on stream, but I guess that's just part of the things that I'm trying to change about myself. Just being more honest with myself and not trying to like, I know this thing is like, maybe it could offend someone, so I'm just not gonna say it because, and then like the idea passes, and then the next thing you're worried about is like, well, maybe they don't think that what I say is gonna be a good thing. I'm just not gonna say anything, and then the thing that, like, you just never contribute, and then it's like, oh, good conversation. Some people like talking a lot. This is my time to talk. But yeah. Find your thing. You look like you just doubled in size. Oh my god. That's honestly like, it's so exaggerated, but like somehow so honest. It's brutally funny to me. It's supersized. That's really good. Yeah, some people have problems with the body image too, and so it's just like, what can you say? It's like a comedy club. You know, it's everyone has to make fun of yourself, you know? It's like, what would the world be? And people get offended about things, and it's just like, I get it. I know why it's happening. This is just happening because of a lot of problems in society are just coming to a head, and we're seeing the fallout of it. You know, it talks groups of conspiracy and communities is just like effects of like distrust that's been sown over like a decade, and people feel lonely, and so they're looking for a community, and they're gonna take it anywhere they get it because we're social creatures, and like we're just looking for love, man. So yeah, I see a lot of things and they make sense, but I have to sort of turn inward to myself now and sort of recognize all the things that I've always grown up believing and doing and saying, and recognizing how some of them, like, you just forget, you know? You forget how things affect you, and then it becomes, like I said, most of human behavior is just habit. And so if you just always ignore yourself, you're gonna sort of forget yourself and not recognize, because that was my biggest problem. I always said to my one friend, it's like, I don't even know how I feel. It's like, I don't even know how I feel right now. It's like, what, do you feel anxious? I don't know. Do you feel happy? I don't know. Do you feel sad? It's like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I'm just like in this state, or just like, I don't recognize any of these feelings or emotions. And it's just like, I don't know. So I'm looking for some grounding. That's all I'm working on, is myself, and the stream is kind of part of that. Like, I'm just going with the flow. I'm doing what I can. But yeah, you know what that's like. Yeah, I think. Well, some people definitely know it more than others, and I think some people will say, "Oh yeah, I've been there," and they have no idea. But I think there are definitely like way more people than you expect that's like, yeah, they're going through a lot. They just don't say it. But it's one of the things that's like you genuinely have to be careful about doing. So it's like, I'm venting now, and it's like how I never talk. So I'm a listener, all right? I listen. I've always listened. And I never understood how people could just talk so much. And the thing that would always destroy me, even I remember like being back in like 6th grade or something, it's like people would do this, is like, I have a thing that's like, I don't feel like I've said anything in like a week. I have something that I want to express, or I just all of a sudden, it's like, I want to talk to someone about it. I start talking about it. Whether it, you know, venting, it could be to a friend, you know. I vent or express, like, yo, this thing's cool, or I feel this way about this thing and I want to talk about it. All of a sudden, they start talking about, oh yeah, that thing, all about my thing. And then it just becomes about them. And then you like try to bring it back. Well, so no, I wanted to talk about this. And like, oh yeah, no, but you know, my cousin, you know, he bought up this race car farm and he's driving out and raising out race car babies. I probably shouldn't say that because my uncle's a race car driver. So he's going to think I'm dissing him or something like that. He would never see this. I don't know him that well. But, you know what I mean. It just becomes like flip-flopped. And it's like you never get to speak. And part of that is just because of the way I grew up and just like being interrupted in certain circumstances. Or it's like something I was excited about ended up being a point of like anxiety. So it's like I learned to stop bringing it up. It's like, oh, I was excited about a thing. It's like I watched a really cool video, and my mom would be like, "What video did you watch?" Like, why are you watching that? It's just like I don't know. I watched a guy turn a camera into a taser, and it was like really cool how he did it. I mean, I don't know. The internet was different back then. And back on the days of albino black sheep and, you know, Flash in its infancy. But, yeah. Behavior. But anyway, so now venting is like, I'm back in my day. I'm old now, Sakia. I'm old. That was the other thing that was triggering for me, too. I just turned 30. The big 3-0. And it's like, I'm dealing with all these issues, and it's like, I haven't been on a date in 10 years. And so you get all these, like, oh gosh, this music, where, there we go. Ooh, wait, is this the Miku one? I like this one. Minecraft, but Miku. But, a lot of stuff's coming to a head, so I'm trying to, like, get back in life. But I find that it's just, like, this feelings of, like, being old, being a failure. You're not your Asian family. You know, your cousin who's a neurosurgeon at age 10. You need to be a doctor, a lawyer, dentist. If not, you failure. Your cousin did better. I know a lot of Asian... I know it's an Asian stereotype, but it's there for a reason. Lots of pressures on that kind of family. And I've seen it. So, I think I'm a little bit fair to say that. And it's a joke. Don't take it so seriously. But, like for me, the only one of your cousins graduated. Yeah, so you're the neurosurgeon cousin. So you're in the good, but then you have the pressure put on you. But yeah, just that mentality of like, man, I'm 30. I haven't done much. I think almost everybody probably feels that. There's very few people who would be like, I'm really accomplished. I've done all the stuff. I started Amazon. You know, look at me. But you know, it's what the. I want to say the person who owns McDonald's like didn't start until they were like in their 60s or something. I don't know if that's fully accurate, but I guarantee you it's like one huge business like that. It's like, yeah, I was like 65 or something, and it's like that's when I got married and, you know, started my business, and now everything's super great. Which I know it sounds late, and it is, but it's like it's never too late. I know some people don't want to. It's like, I don't want to wait that long. How am I supposed to do that? But it's just like, you gotta, I don't know. You can't give up. And it's like, it doesn't have to take that long. It's like, you can, like, things can change very quickly. And I can tell you that with confidence. And it's like, from my point of view, oh yeah, that's the other thing I always deal with too. I should vent about right now, and I'm going to because it's something to talk about. My frame of reference for my mind is everything is negative. Everything is negative. If something is going to happen, it's going to be bad. I look at we have a clock that's a colored clock, and I'm always looking for like symbology and things. My, if you want to go off my Myers-Briggs 16 personalities, it's INFP, which means I'm an introvert, and, you know, I'm a mediator, I'm a very good listener, and I'm good at, you know, I'm empathetic. If you want to do an interesting experiment on yourself, go to 16personalities.com. Take the test. It's real short, and you can learn a lot about yourself, and you'll be surprised how well it matches up with the way you think. Everything to turn it around, wrong or bad. So it's like, yeah, I look at the clock, and it turns like red or blue or purple, and if it's red, I'm like, oh, it's red, the clock's building red, that means it's like a bad thing. And then, but if it turns from red to blue, and that's like, oh, it's blue, that means it's sad, blue's a sad color, it's gonna be bad for me. It's like, nothing's ever good. You know, it's like, everything has to be like, there's no good things. So it's like you have to change your frame of reference to be like, okay, like, and it's like I always try to like, you want to say you want to trick yourself, but then it feels like you're tricking yourself, so then it feels like you're lying. It's hard to come at it from an honest perspective. But I think one thing that helps, and I haven't really done this terribly, is to practice like mindfulness and gratitude to recognize what things are good. So it's like keep like a gratitude logbook. It'd be like, even if it's like dumb things, like just like, I don't think I'm gratitude for everything. Yeah, my life sucks. Just like try to write down just something that you're grateful for. Just do it like once a week for a month, or just once a month, or like, you know, just, and people find that like their lives are way better for it. Because it's like when I started documenting my sleep in a sleep diary, you think you know. It's like, well, I know my sleep. I woke up at this time. I fell asleep at this time. But it's completely different thing to get it out physically and see it on paper. And you're going, wow, that's... like, I can plot this like on a chart and like understand it. So it's like having the gratitude thing. It helps you recognize it's like, well, things aren't bad because I can look at this good. Like, I don't have to look at this bad. Like, this can be a good thing, and I can be excited for good things. Like, it's like, oh, you want to get dinner? It doesn't have to be this, oh my god, we have to go to dinner, but I have to drive, it's going to cost gas, and the dinner's going to be expensive, and, you know, what if I get in an accident on my way there, and, you know, I have to go through this whole thing, or, you know, what if it, you know, ends up being really awkward, and, like, you just, and it's like, what are we going to do after? What am I going to say? What are we going to talk about? And, like, he's just a friend who, like, wants to go out, and then you need to look at it. It's just like, okay, like, this is life. If something bad happens, you deal with it, like, as it comes. You just have to accept that, like, almost things like that almost never happen. Yeah, they happen, but you'll get through it, and just, like, it'll be okay. Like, it will be okay. And just recognize the fact it's like, this is a friend who wants to see me, so it's like, they care about me, they want to hang out with me. Like, I want to just enjoy food. Can I just enjoy food? Just let yourself, it's just like, even if you have to feel indulgent about it, it's like, I feel like, because it's like, I feel indulgent, it's like, I feel guilty, it's like, I'm eating this delicious food, and like, there are children in other countries that aren't eating it, and why am I so special to get, you know, this delicious food? And it's just like, if you're not enjoying it, like, you're almost doing, like, them a disservice. It's like, if you were born into a life with these great things, like, just enjoy them. If you're not in a good place now, there's no reason to say you have to go out and be some, you know, philanthropist, great donator, you know, fix everything. You can recognize that, and I think it's helpful to recognize that people out in the world are suffering. And when you get stronger, maybe you can go out and start helping some of those people a little bit at a time. You don't have to change the world and fix everything, but just one thing you can do, like one person to help, that is more than enough to be proud of. And I feel like this music is like almost matching to be like an inspirational speech, but basically what I'm saying is you're allowed to enjoy things, even if you feel overindulgent and guilty about something. Just let that feeling pass, and just let yourself step outside of your own risky boundaries of feeling that way. It's just like, because I always have to have like checks on everything I do. Like, I'm always paying attention. Like, is what you're doing gonna be looked weird? Is it gonna get you in trouble? Is something bad gonna happen? Which is an important thing to do, but I think the one thing I've always said about life, and I find more than anything is true, and I find it to be more and more true every day, is that life, everything in life, is about balance. It's about balance. It's like, everyone talk about black and white and good and evil. It's like being indulgent versus not being indulgent. It's like, if you feel one way about something, just, you can eat, if you're overweight, you can eat candy, and you can eat a steak, you can eat a burger. You don't have to be like, oh my god, like, this is fat. It's loaded with fats and sugars and calories, and I'm never gonna be able to enjoy a burger again in my life because I'm just so fat and I'm worthless and no one is gonna ever love me. And this music, you know, just, you're allowed to eat the damn burger and enjoy it, but, you know, maybe just take a little step and just eat a salad. Like, and even sometimes it doesn't even have to be that. It's just, instead of eating the burger or your meal when you're watching TV, just sit and pay attention to it and taste it, or maybe eat it at a table. Don't eat when you're talking. Like, just doing little tiny things. What if I don't like salads? Then just, you can do exercise, or just, like I said, do like a little thing. Eat less burger. Like, you can still eat the burger. Like, I'm not a weight loss specialist, okay? I was just born lucky to have the genes to be skinny. But it comes with its own problems. I can't build like body mass up my upper arms. But there are little things you can do, and you're allowed to enjoy things, basically what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be this one-all be-all, like, suffer and, like, this is like the third time I'm saying this, but human behavior is mostly habit. So if you change your habit, even a tiny way at a time, just a tiny way, just do something a little bit better. Take a walk for literally 2 minutes. Once a week. Just find a day. And then you do that for a couple of weeks, and then you find next month you're walking longer. And then you're walking more. That's how I did it. And now I'm like walking on my treadmill all the time. It's like I'm going for miles. And I've been physically healthier in a lot of ways than I've ever been. And I feel good. And that's not to say it's like, well, things are perfect. I have had all these things come back, and they got really bad. Just in this last month. But did I just say it's all over? Like, oh god, I'm getting sick again? Like, no. Things come in waves. There's ups and downs. You can't just expect to like climb. Like, it is a journey, you know? I'm sorry. You tried doing it at Facebook for 1 week or two, couldn't keep up. Do a fear analysis, sleep schedule, see frequency dependence. I don't have it anymore, gosh dang it. But I plot a chart of, it's supposed to be like straight lines from like, you know, you wake up at 8 a.m., you go to bed like, you know, 10 p.m. It's just like mine is like, so it's like every day on average I wake up an hour and a half later. But it's going back to like documenting stuff like that. That's why it's like saying, it's like putting your thoughts out can be really helpful. Just getting them out, like writing them, typing them even, just like getting your ruminations out like on a thing can just put them in such a different perspective. It's like, well, I can think about them. Just try it. And then when you read them back, sometimes you just be like, oh yeah, like I'm thinking about this really weird. Like when you read it back, or like even sometimes like the next day or even the next week, you'd be like, wow, I can't believe like I was so worried or something, you know. But balance. Everything in life is about balance. I find that more and more and more to be true. And, you know, it's important to take care of yourself, but it's also important to know, as introverted as I am, or introverted you are, like, we're social creatures. It's okay to ask for help. And, it's okay to continue to need help more than once over a long period of time. Okay. Make sure just my middle finger didn't pop up on the screen, like, just in the bubble, or just like I'm flipping. That's like a one way to end the speech, is like, yeah, get flipped. It might be a little loud, so I'm gonna have to take it into Oh, it did? Okay, well then. I'm glad I clarified. See, that double check sometimes comes in handy. But also, on the same time, it's like, if you don't think about it, I don't think anyone, you know, sometimes it's not your problem. You know, if I did that, it's just like, well, he would just put up his hand. And, how's it going, Slatter Patch? But, you know, sometimes that's not your own problem. Sometimes it's someone else's problem to be offended. Because sometimes you could do something nice, and someone's just like, they opened the door for me? What do they think? They think I can't open the door? I'm a weakling, huh? What are they trying to say? I should kick their ass for opening that door before I got to open the door. I can open a door. You hate when people do that? Do you hate when people... Alright. See, this is a problem with text versus talking. I can never... I'm so bad with sarcasm. Because, as I said before, it's like I'm brutally honest. So I will say things that are very blunt sometimes, and I can't tell if other people are also being brutally honest, because I had some friends that would use some like, oh yeah, people get upset. Yeah, it's perspective, man. Sometimes you don't know what you're doing. But I always do this. I like lose my train of thought. Perspective. Hate when people do that. Doing something nice. Being gosh dang, it's gone. And sometimes that happens too. And during those moments, you just gotta laugh and not kick yourself over it, because we're human. But I am trying to figure out what it was I was gonna say. That people getting upset about little things. Oh, I'm glad you said that, ex-girlfriend, because it was my ex-girlfriend. You just have bad taste when I call them. Oh, well, that self-dep. I think girls are a bit conditioned to do that, to be like self-depreciating, because it's like, you know, that meme. It's like, you know, feeling, you know, I feel ugly, but I'm gonna post it anyway. Like, it's kind of more of like a validation, attention thing. But not to be overgeneralizing, but I've noticed that trend a bit. But about sarcasm, that's what I want to talk about. I've had people, especially as like one of my first ex-girlfriend. I've only had really two, but it's like with friends and stuff. It's like sarcasm was like a tool to be very underhandedly insulting. Like, it's sarcasm, but it's grounded in like this mean honesty. It's like, well, you're such a jerk. I just like, okay, like, you know, it's just like, it's supposed to be a joke, and then it ends up turning out, it's like, no, they really think you're a jerk. Like, but that wasn't a specific example. I was just trying to come up with something, but it was more like, you just underhanded like that. Yeah, well, you know, sometimes you just gotta, some people just piss you off, you know? And no one has, you don't have to get along with everybody. You can try, but you know, sometimes just, you can just say like, hey man, I just don't think we see eye to eye to things, and just call it that. Even if it's your family. It's like my mom was just like, you know, I don't really agree with you. They open the door for me. Gosh dang turtleneck. I just happened to look over. But I have to thank you, Sakia, because look how much better in a mood I am. You know? Just talking to you, even though it's through text and I'm kind of venting and, you know, it's all one-sided in the words and I'm scatterbrained and all that. It's like you and I talking sort of informally, and it's parasocial. Well, not really. It's more of a social relationship. Parasocial is like if I was like Markiplier or something. I'm like, hello, everybody. And then I just don't acknowledge you at all. I just like say, hey, chat, what do you think? Not to diss Markiplier or anything, but, you know, we're actually interacting. But I wanted to say thank you because I was about to end the stream and I kind of felt terrible because the thing was going so bad. And what do you think? I'm just gonna go do it anyway. But I feel better now because I was able to talk to you. Even if it was kind of more just me venting, but still you prompted it, and I felt like someone was listening. So I thank you. So sometimes little things like that are helpful and important. And so you can give yourself a pat on the back there. And you made my day a little better. So I'm hoping that should make you feel a little better. So that's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Just taking in all my eccentricities. Make you feel, well, good, I'm glad. Yes. See? Good things. Humanity. Hugs. Life is good. Not to say life's perfect, but They're good things, and you can recognize the good things. And it'll hopefully help you appreciate life and feel better. And we all just want to feel good. A nice little wind down there. I could probably talk for a long time. And I have. But two things will stop that. One is eventually it'll become so late that I'll have to get very quiet. But I could still technically talk. But then my voice is going to run out. And so that's just going to get unpleasant. And then I also have to go to the bathroom. Which means I could just get up and go to the bathroom and come back. But then having a break in the stream is also weird. Because it always just seems like an end of a conversation. And then people always leave when you leave. Because it's like, aw, 2-minute break. I'm done listening to this guy. That was just in a state of trance by his eccentricities and his rousing speech set to Minecraft music. But it is getting late. I kind of want to snack on stuff. Even I had this a whole bowl of Skittles, but it was like half a serving. Let's just listen to that beautiful Minecraft music. It will inspire me to actually open this thing up. Now I want cereal, yeah! Cereal, man. I live off of cereal. Although I haven't been sticking to a bowl a day, and just use it for breakfast. But I've been eating less. I've been eating a bowl of cereal every single day for breakfast, almost my entire life. Cereal, man. And now I just eat, instead of eating Lucky Charms and stuff, which I will occasionally get a rare box. I stick to the Cheerios. Yeah, save 80 cents. But there's still Honey Nut, which I'm pretty sure it's the same equivalent added sugar amount as Lucky Charms, but I'm sure some of that comes from honey. I don't know. I used to do it with the multigrain, but they're way expensive. 80 whole cents, dude. Off a box. That's actually a lot for a box of cereal. Yeah, when you buy one box. On the back of the... my one friend knows. That's I did the math. It's well, if I buy this box, even though I pay more per ounce than the technically even bigger box, I get the coupon on this box, which technically saves me money. So I'll get this box, and then I'll use this coupon and get another box. It doesn't expire until August of next year. So that's cool. So even if I just keep forgetting, I'll have it for a year. I pull out the savings on a graph. Oh gosh. Wait, this is copyrighted. Well, technically this is on... Well, no, it's a soundtrack. I gotta stop it. Beep. I have so many... I guess I have... World of Goo. This is the thing. This is the other thing. Make a famous function. So it's I stop the music. Here's Hey Arnold. Is someone gonna come after me for Hey Arnold? Is Nickelodeon, the lawyer, gonna burst down my door? Or come to my Twitch thing and be like, DMCA, motherfucker! I hope not. Because, grounded in my anxiety. It's I uploaded one of the first YouTube videos there is. I don't know. I'm not oh, I was the first YouTube uploader. FBI, open up! But kind of. On my channel is a Crazy Kid on Sugar, which after Kappa I changed to Crazy Adolescent on Sugar. But, I remember even back then, when YouTube was still in its infancy, I was worried about copyright. and like the legal stuff about that, and no one gave a crap. And I didn't do a lot of things because I was just so worried about it. And now copyright's like a big mess. But in some way that feeling has gone away, in other ways it hasn't. It's been sort of like a validation, but at the same time it's like, gosh dang it, I wish I could have exploited the system. But I guess my videos would have still been up to this day, so, because they have been. Let's see here. A nice wind down. 11:12 where I am. I really shouldn't here. What are those like? I'm talking about copyright again. Here, I'm gonna do something fun. Cut out. I should create like a little video montage. What are those like? I don't think is this a thing anymore? Or maybe at like a fair. Cut out pictures on birthday decoration. I need to find like a legit one. I guess I could just paint one or make one. I'm looking for like, cause my head is just here with all this black. I'm looking for like those like, you know, like strongman pictures or something. Or like, you know, they have like the bikini, or like, here's a guy riding, like a headless horseman riding a horse, which is really quite disturbing. But, here's a wanted poster. I just make a montage. The reason why I don't show my whole room is because my room's a mess. I cleaned it up a little and it's still horrible. You should see my desk. My desk is this like laptop box from last Christmas that has a shirt in it that I've never taken out of the box. Also my old laptop in it. Headlamp box. The headlamp, box of Skittles, box of gloves, mini PC, hard drive, a box of mini blow pop minis that I bought because I wanted to try, and they ended up having like a smidge of bubble gum. Don't buy these. I mean, the candy is good. I would just eat the candy, but they have like, you can eat like 10 of them and you'll get like this much bubble gum. And it just like, you should live over because that sounds strangely familiar. I don't know. My room's not as bad as my roommate's room, so. But oh, I ordered some dusting stuff. It's my Cyber Monday thing. I ordered some dusting equipment. But next to me I have, let's see, 2 monitors on the ground, a huge massage pad, another full gaming rig PC, my old one. I have a box of old clothing because I need to try to throw it out, but I'm doing terrible with throwing things out, as I said before. I've got art, a whole bunch of boxes. I mean, I could show this, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna give you like the most demented picture I can. So, alright, so we've got another bag of a gift that my mom tried to give me of jeans, but she was dumb and she ordered the wrong size. And I hate when people try to buy stuff like that size for me when they don't know, because it ends up just being it was the wrong size. Over there is the Eldritch summoning demon. Over there is a portal to hell. I got my own genuine portal to hell. Right over here. Big ass dildo. Not just a dildo, just an ass dildo. It's called Big Ass Dildo. That's for special occasions. New Year's is coming up. Over there is just a guy. I don't know who he is. He's in the corner. And in front of me, I have a cube. I love this cube. It's just a cube of foam. This is back to my my ASMR sensory stuff. I play around with it all the time. It's just a soft little, I don't know. It's foam, but it's like real firm foam. Like it's, I don't know, it's such a great like fidget toy. But I need to, let's come back to the they don't have any good cutout pictures. I could make it look like I'm talking through a crack in a wall. That just looks like that would be harder for you to see me. Let's see. How many times is this repeated? Alright. Oh, here we go. I typed in strongman. Let me see. This shouldn't be copyrighted. I'd be surprised. Well, I mean, I'm sure. Why are they creepy ones? Oh. You know how some people have that, it's like a phobia of holes in things, or like holes in faces? That's the vibe I'm getting from some of these pictures. It is Why are there like no pictures? I typed in cutout pictures, hole in face, strongman, and there's like only like maybe 30 results in Google Images. How is no one up? Man behind my little carnival. When you start looking up this carnival stuff, you can find. I remember I found like a supplier. You have to do a strong person now. Or this? If there's this guy, let me see. I'll have to save this image. Let me type it as like strongman. Add image. A slideshow. Slideshow would work. I wouldn't have to add a video necessarily. Strongman. Just do not type in the wrong thing and embarrass yourself. Okay. Apply alpha and linear space. There you go. You see that? See that guy? All I gotta do. Look at this guy. I had to take someone else's like random Facebook picture for this. This does not work at all. I was hoping it'd work better, but it's horrible. There you go. We can add like the mustache post. I can't even stretch it out. This is way too big. I don't know how to adjust the canvas size. Well, I've just got like tiny. The mustache are like beetle pincers. But something like that. Here's another one. None of these are 16 by 9. Well, I could play around with it. Or I'd have to draw my own. A final form as a beetle. Too bad I can't like draw on this live. Actually, I probably could. Hold on. Let me have some fun. Remove. Yes, remove the strongman. Alright. Let's have some fun here. Alright. So I have to be careful. I say this every time. Window capture. Okay. Alright, here's paint. Now the magic can happen. Alright, so we're gonna take paint. Gosh dang, the snapping. Alright, there we go. We've got a blank canvas. So now, I'm gonna need this to be big. I guess I probably should have opened up GIMP or something. So I can just be like, yo! Be strong. It's like taking a shit. Put it on a knee. And, give a thumbs up. And, like holding like a bottle. You know? Oh, this is like a dynamite. This is dynamite now. Don't forget the big Popeye muscles. There you go. There you go. Add like an extra like thing of abs. Or like, I guess I'm a skeleton. Now I've got spikes. Lightning tail. I have like rain, like hellfire down. We'll get some color in there. There we go. This is what you see. This is the end of the world. Like 2089. It was right here's the last picture that was known to mankind. I think the aliens saw it. You wanna like Alright, can we do like a these graphics look so good. We're gonna do like a oh jeez, the problem is I'm so big. I don't know if you know this reference. Gotta have to make sure. Here we go. Do you know what this is? This is good old like old school internet. No muscles, like yeah, put it down here. I guess. Trogdor, baby, yeah. Gotta breathe some fire. Yes. Trogdor. The Burninator. Hater. Oh god, it goes off the screen. That's right. You know the song from Guitar Hero. Oh man. That's why it's like it transcends, you know, platforms and generations. Trogdor does. I'm surprised it's, you know, just that internet human, or humor, internet human. That's what we're gonna have to really be worried about in the future. But yeah. I don't really have like good raw artistic skill to like draw something from scratch. I'd have like a template I could go off of, and I can do like painty stuff. But it's like a screensaver. I just keep taking my mouse over it. Oh yeah, I should mention I played through Super Mario 64 and that's all I wanted to mention. New Windows screensaver. It's like the pipes. But I should go back to black. There we go. Now it's like nothing even changed. Except I can draw. I play the same song. What should this be? 2 circles. I breathed today. Just wanted to let you know. It could be eyes. I was thinking possibly bicycle wheels. You could think something lewd if you want to. Clocks. Melons. Ghost pizza. One of the hardest things to do is like draw a bike. Like I never know, like the triangle is like never appropriate. It's like the, you can't see it because I'm in the way, but that's more like a, I don't know what that is. Now it's... What is it? Tell me what it is, Sakya. What is this thing? It's a very specific thing. This is like one of those guessing games. It's a tractor. Close enough. I'm trying to, I'm just painting. Maybe something will come up. You know, give him a nice... There you go. And, it could be like a little goblin man. He's just driving along, you know. In his scale pizza mobile. Like, yeah. Oh, can't even, no, never mind. We're gonna full size out. It's just Metal Gear Racer. You have a guy in the background like, no, foiled again. He's also giving a thumbs up, like, call me, bro. I guess that's why that phone's there, right? Call me, but this also turns out to be a magnet, which is holding the car back. Because, you know, we're just trying to go as divergent thinking as we can. This clown holding... Oh shit. There you go. There you go. And then, this garden. Oh, shoot. Oh, I guess I can have normal snakes and then, like, turbo snakes. You know? It's always an obstacle in racing. You gotta watch out for those turbo snakes. It's always the stairs would get you. But, I think, and what else? We can add a couple birds, bluebirds. So, CIA, you know, the CIA sleeper agents can wake up. The keyword bluebird. And yellowbirds, I guess, they're made of gold. Also pointing down for a precision airstrike against this guy. So I have a big target. It could be like a big ion cannon or something. You know. And then, put a mountain in the background. There you go. Big mountain. And I think we'll sign this one. I think we'll sign this one. I think it's supposed to be in red. Hold on. Signs in red. Or just Ross. Ross. There you go. That is worth. He's going to just. This is you know, gonna be worth something. You know, like 100,000 years from now. Alright. Just remember there's like those drawing games or whatever. It'd be fun to play on stream maybe. But I have such an apprehension about sharing anything on my screen. If I accidentally click something wrong, it could be a lot of problems. Oh dear me. Plus I have like a million, billion, trillion tabs open. I'm not even joking. I'm gonna try. How many tabs? I think I closed them recently. I'm gonna try and close them and see how much it says. Oh fuck. Did I just close all my tabs? Never mind. They're still open. I freaked out for a second. Hence the F-bomb. I probably have to open up a new window. New window. If they all disappear, it doesn't matter. Because I will literally probably never visit them. Ever. Here we go. I just want to see how many tabs I have open. It's still closed. Nope, they're gone now. Well, that's okay. Why would it do that? It doesn't warn you? Well. Confirm before closing multiple tabs is off. But fortunately, I think Firefox can restore sessions. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I always used to do that before, where just like, oh, if I accidentally close something, then hold on. It literally doesn't matter. Okay, so I should. I'm gonna find this really quick. Enjoy my artwork. I have backlogs called Absurdly Huge. This one is 1,255 tabs. This one is 1,000. 2,500. 1,600. 500. 1,800. 1,300. Yeah, I save a lot of tabs. You're 30 was fine. I told you. But basically what I do is I'll bookmark them. Like, it's like, oh, I'm putting them away. So I can come back to them later. It's like everything I've ever clicked on, because I just perpetually click on things. It's like my barotrauma, all my subscribed mods. It's like, oh, subscribe, because I'm always like I said, my interests branch out, and I'm like, oh, that looks cool. So it's like I open up YouTube and like click on 20 videos, and then I'll watch 3 of them. And I'm like, I'll come back to the rest, and I never do. I'm sure some of those things, if I like watch them, I would probably really love them, and other things are literally just trash. Recently closed Windows. There you go, I got them back. All my tabs are here. Alright. We should go to something else. Or I should just probably end the stream. Whatever, it's my music. This is part of my problem, right? I'm apprehensive about sharing my music. This is so great and powerful. He is a... I guess... Well, I don't want to generalize him. But basically he was a really powerful like musician of the My Little Pony community. So there's your apprehension right there. Oh my god. A male who watches something that's related to My Little Pony? My god. How devious. And yet I still feel a sense of apprehension and dread because, I don't know. Judgment. Judgment. I guess that's what certain things do to you when you were scared about people being mean. You got a little Pony Fighting Cartoon Network DMCA. Let's get 0 ponies in it. Oh yeah, I almost backed that when it was Them's Fighting Herds. That actually is a really good game. I don't like the fighting part. I love the mining. Like the... Oh gosh, you know what? I'm gonna do that. The last thing I'm gonna do on stream. We're gonna play one round. Gosh dang it. Alright. I can find... Oh, it's because I closed Steam. I was like, where is it? Close. We're gonna play one round because I don't know if anyone's playing. Oh, it's got to update. Son of a... Stream's gonna judder. And it's done. Alright. I can't remember what it's called. We're launching it. Number 1. The music. Amazing. The fishing. Should title this Judgment. Let me see. Yeah, plus no one's playing. Because it's... I can play this by myself. And that's fine. Just 2 people fighting it out. That's fine. Look at me. I think, yeah, this thing. The salt mining. Guilty Gear Strive. I've like almost never lost one of these. Ever. I'm just way too good at it. It's probably like my speedrunner side. Let's see if I can even remember how to play. It's this thing. The salt mines. I love playing this thing. I would make a game based on this concept. Just this concept. Remove the fighting part. You've never seen this? Okay, so like this is like a thing. Once you start this, a timer starts. Everyone can jump down. The more people that jump down, the higher the difficulty. And it gets up to like stage 12, where literally just the stage name is just ah. But so basically you jump down here, and it becomes this like this could be a game on its own. Like you have to mash the button. If you can hold it in, but you start doing it a little slower. What I do is like 1, 2, 3, hold, 1, 2, 3, hold, 1, 2, 3, hold. Oh god, there's 2 there. And you can run into these dudes. And the more you kill, I don't know how to play. Okay. Oh, I'm playing as Velvet. Basically, I just spam. I didn't even mean to do that. But, so it says, predators remain, 5. You can pick up dynamite, like right here, kill, like insta-kill things if you hit them right. Or you have to fight them. And the more you go, like, the AI gets pretty hard. I used to play as Arizona a whole bunch, and then I switched to Velvet, and then all I did was just spam the ice. Just over and over and over and over again. But anytime I've ever played against... Gosh dang it, I don't remember how to... The combos and stuff. Ouch, see, this is level 1, which is like laughably easy, and I'm still getting hit. Basically, I have an incentive to kill the predators because it'll make the level jump up, and the more your level jumps up, the more your salt multiplier goes up, which gets you the cosmetics. That's literally all this game is. I hate the snakes. I'm terrible at fighting them. Actually, snakes are okay. The panthers I suck at. I can't block. You're supposed to like block, and I'm just terrible at blocking. I'm not good at fighting games, which is why I don't play them. But I've almost never lost a round of doing this because my movement is usually like when I want to be careful, I know exactly what to do and like where to go, and I just mash the button. Probably, I take it way too seriously is what I do. Like super clavicle, seriously. I end up, okay, that's the other thing about this mode too. I should say, it's like I never lose. So that timer's going down. You are racing against everyone else. Whoever gets the most salt at the end, or I should say whoever has the most salt at the end, because you can spend salt to pick up health, or to pick up items, or dynamite. You turn into a bear. And, see, this is what I do. I just spam. Fighting games more action than playing them. Do 2D fighters this year. Like, I've never, oh god, and sometimes that happens. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go fight an easy wolf, and then it ends up being this horrible, mimic.
Now it's my turn.
Just spam. That's my fighting style. For her. That's like all I know. But the bear basically is super strong, and it can be killed, but you go and hunt everyone else. And everyone else starts bleeding health. But I honestly, there are so many games ideas, and maybe there is a game, I just don't know about it, that's like this, but it's like, this is like a battle royale version of this or something, or just like, I would love to play it. It's the same thing with Resident Evil, Revelations 2. There's that raid mode, which is like an arcade shooter, and you can modify your guns, and like it gets really, really crazy arcadey, and it's crazy fun. But if they would just make like an MMORPG out of it, or just something where you could play with more than one person in these small little stages, it would be so, I'd play the crap out of that game. And these are the kind of games like I want to see. Usually they're just small, like little offshoot things of main games. But this idea is like, it's so good. There's so much you can do. Because it's all built around cosmetics too, so if you need a way to make money, like, there you go, you know? There's your money. Got cosmetics, you can probably sell revives. I don't know. There's a certain point where it's like, I understand the point of making money, and then it just becomes, you know, this is kind of really hurting the game. Like, you don't care about the game, you care about the money. Like, remember balance? We talked about balance. It's about balance. If you sell the game at a price, you don't put in stuff like that. But if it's a free game, which it probably should be. Oh god, it's Palm. Then you can consider... I tried Palm for a while. Ow. You can get insane with her. But, I don't think I like this kind of game because it's mainly about, like, muscle memory and training your fingers to do... Yeah, that's why I started playing as her, because I just chip and chip and chip and chip and chip away at a distance. I don't like fighting people in this game. I don't like the fighting, because it's basically learn a big combo, perfect it, and then it's a game of rock, paper, scissors, like juke out someone until they trip up, and then do your big combo dance. And then that's the game. Like, I know there's a lot more nuance to it, but like, it's boiling it down pretty good. Like, I think that's pretty close to what it is. and I'm not good at the juking. Like, I can do some of the combo things every once in a while. Like, if I really practice them, I got one down for Arizona that was just like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then the combo was done. Yeah, I just fight this guy. The other thing I love about this too is when you start getting really deep, the music starts changing into like rock and roll. I can't remember who makes the music. It's like RC Crash 88 or something. Gosh dang it, I can't remember how to do the, that's air. Forward A is air. There we go, that's a good combo. But, we'll just get all this salt. But I probably should throw a dynamite at some point. It's already half the time is remaining. Yeah, I was like, I could be okay. It's like I get crazy competitive for some games. When you watch fighting, but they keep saying, you do 50-50 makes it. Yeah, it is kind of a guessing game. It's like whoever just trips up first, and even then, it's just like, you have to be so, like some people buy like the fighting sticks, and I learned some of the, like I love the tutorial in this game because you actually got to learn like terminologies, you know, it's like forward A, backwards, like what are these switch ups, and I didn't know any of that stuff before. I used to play fighting games when I was young, like I think Tekken, maybe Street Fighter, like the originals. There was like one game on Sega Genesis. No idea what the hell it was. Some gods game or something. I couldn't even tell you. But alright, we'll get this up to level 3 at least. Maybe I should just try racing to get it up really high. I think I can just exploit the AI and just like, all they do is just jump attack if I stand back a little bit, yeah. That's how easy the... It's level 2! Alright, there we go. Alright, and get a little bit of drums. It's one of my favorite juke outs. If I wasn't the bear, I've like eluded the bear. I would like exploit, oh gosh dang it, exploit loading zones. Or I'd just like run through a door, run back through a door, run through a door. Like colliding with them. Oh wow, I'm surprised there's a chest. Am I the only one down here? I am. Gosh dang it, I hate these damn panthers. That's the thing, if you make sounds, they'll run towards you. Oh, there's 2 of them, so I can spend salt. During this time, if there's people down there, they have 10 seconds to battle you and steal your treasure chest from you, basically. I got an item that I never had. And another one. Sometimes you can do rare ones. You have an arcade stick? You don't help as much as expected. I get that impression too. Yeah, getting your stuff stolen. Basically, I just give up and just like, screw it. Just take it, dude. It's wasting my time. Like, I know you're going to beat me. Like, just kill me. And the only people that play this game anymore are people who are super into it. But, there was like a lot of cool things, like even about these like lobbies or like little secret areas you could find, and I would just sometimes like hang out in them and just see if someone would find me in there. I'm gonna try to kill this guy, and like also, nope. There we go. That was a good... Something got triggered because of that. A paprika. I also tried paprika a little bit. There we go. But I love the theme. It's just Sea of Thieves. You play as people in PSG. The game Rust I kind of wanted to get into, but I know it's kind of a time sink, and it's literally like the cancer of the gaming world. It's like basically 4chan of gaming, where literally you just go on and get violated in every single way, but like you can... It's one of those games where you just make a base and... I don't know. It's there, anyone can destroy it. Like, it's when you're off the game keeps going. So, but the game is just, I'm gonna have to fight a snake. Actually played it, had some fun. It messed its over. The perfect description of it. I hate the snake, but I wanted to fight it. Yeah, the snake is like aerials and stuff. And launchers. The kind of stuff. See, I get screwed up. The Panthers, like, they're supposed to teach you things. And the wolves are supposed to teach you air attacks. And I don't know. It's dumb. I'm not good at it. Like I said, I'm not interested in the fighting part. I can do the fights. But, when it's like level 6 or whatever, I can just keep launching icicles and stuff and chip away. But I can't do too much more. Occasionally you run into a bear down here. He didn't see me somehow. The game corrupted itself. Large enough fixes for me to account. Oh, get juked, son. Oh gosh, dang it. Can't let us support it. Maybe get the help or reinstall Windows. Yeah, I've heard, like, see, it blocks everything. Gosh dang, snake. I'm just gonna chip you to death. Eat some chips. What's that one game? It's basically frying people's graphics cards. It's like the Amazon MMO. It's like really bizarre problems coming from games. I don't know why. New World, yeah. I've heard it's good. Oh, there's a treasure chest, I'm gonna get it. Oh, it's 400 salt, but there's a dude. I don't want to fight with 50 seconds left. Can I buy? Oh boy, I might be able to snag it. There we go. Oh yeah, chests are uncontestable at a certain time. That's the kind of stuff you absolutely avoid at all costs. Nope. Warp. Warp over here. There you go. Idiot. And now I just chill. If there's someone else down here, I could become a bear. Yeah, but there's no one here, so we go back. I can get a few extra things of salt. I'm gonna go for these because you actively get them from these. There you go. Yeah, no bears. There we go. That's the music that plays when the bear comes. But that was that game. And now it's raining. You got a rare potted yew, maybe the rarest. What a god. The last one standing. But I played it quite a bit. You can tell just like how much I've enjoyed playing that because look at all these cosmetics. I've done like none of the fighting. Lots of fun stuff. But I love my just derpy look. Just with the... You can't even tell who I am. It's like if I switch characters, it's like even harder. I think if I'm Palm. Like basically, it's like who am I? You can tell Arizona by the ears, or that by the fire, but it's like... I'm a threat. I could be any character. You don't know who you're coming against. But I also look adorable. But I probably won't pick this game up and play it again for a very long time. As the storm strikes. Alrighty. How do I quit? How do I quit? How do I quit? There we go. Enter. Man, hopefully there'll be a game like that someday. If not already. You can find games that... There was one I don't remember the name of, but it's a free game on like HTML5. You can play in your web browser and it's super fun. Some sort of like line drawing airplane game where you have to avoid the lines you're drawing and everyone else is drawing. Anyways, it's getting to that point where I thought it would never get to. Was it called A Hat in Time? No. It was not. I really want to know what the... I should probably I'm gonna do a 5-second Google and see if I can't find it. Airplane line. Housewives player. Airplace. Nope. Wait a minute. Oh, here's Line Rider. That's old. No idea. I have it like bookmarked on my old laptop. I just don't want to turn the dang thing off. Man, Google sucks. Scribble.io. This is one of those games. Maybe this is one of the games I should play. It's like, I don't know what the game is. Guess the thing that I draw. The game. Alright. Well, it is almost midnight. I can't find the thing. I'm finding a lot of very, very strange images. There's like a Sims character next to... Oh. Wow. People literally write basically code for like... They don't realize they're writing code, but they're writing code for a basic game that they want to play. I don't know. Six hours. That's how long I've been streaming. That's how you came in the nick of time, Sakya. It's like a full work day. Told you, I was playing, I was working on that barotrauma thing for basically full time. My profile says 82 hours in the past 2 weeks. And then I'm gonna play some more Umihara Kawasi. Umihara, it's a grapple game. I start yelling at a small child. It's a grand old time. So we'll see if I ever feel compelled to stream that or something. But thanks for hanging out. I'm getting kind of tired. I should capitalize on that because I can stay awake. Why not hentai game? I got a couple of games like that I kind of would be like, man, I should play some of those. Like a couple of visual novels I have. It's like I actually kind of wanna play one. You know? Gosh dang it! That SpongeBob meme, or just the clip where he holds up the little shaving thing. I am a man. But yeah, my voice is actually getting burnt out. Alrighty, well, thanks for coming to hang out, and anyone else who's maybe here or have stopped by and are seeing this or whatever. Thank you to everyone. I know I had some good fun. The first part wasn't as great, but we ended on a stronger note, which is good. And no freaking Resident Evil 0. So, always a good thing. I think I'm gonna... I don't know if I should grab a snack or not. Eat something small. And get down, get in that bed, try to go to bed, and eventually go to bed and wake up, hopefully in the morning. As you do. As just a common man. Alright. Thanks again. Have a good night. Hope to see you on the next one, whenever that's gonna be. Who knows? Could be tomorrow. Could be like 4 months from now. We'll see. Either way, take care. And have a good one. Bye-bye.